rat is this. Normal rat's like this. That's a normal rat. 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 Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. This, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Point the wire, 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 point the wire. You are now a normal rat. Normal rat's like this. That's 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 a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. This, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Point the wire, 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 point the wire. You are now a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. This, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Point the wire, 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 point the wire. You are now a normal rat.
Right now are a bunch of idiot buffoons. They have the audacity to blame the queers for being too left-wing and insist on shifting their politics right. Now, I ain't saying they's all bad, because that Mom Donnie guy, he's pretty slick, and AOC even endorsed his ass. I know what a wise guy like you can do. Get out there and protest them fascist dingrods. No kings, no problem, am I right? And since you're the musical type, spread the message through your art. Just tell him Vinny sent you.
City Democratic mayoral candidate and Muslim Zohran Mamdani has gone over 24 hours since last condemning Hamas, therefore implicating him as a terrorist against Jews. In other news, studies show ethno-states are in and human rights are out. In the interest of providing a fair and balanced debate on this subject, Republican Congressman Fred Dingleberry will be joining us tonight facing off against a homeless man's dog we stole from outside the studio. This has been Modern Journalism.
Turn that shit off. You know I hate the tools over at the Legacy Media. So, you join DSA or what? This country needs it, honestly. The Democrats can't keep polishing the same turd every election. We need socialist solutions to all the fucked up shit going right now. Don't take me for a dumbass, though. I'm not talking third party. It sucks, but we gotta change the Dems into something less shit.
I had hoped that the white moderate would understand that law and order exists for the purpose of establishing justice, and that when they fail in this purpose, they become the dangerously structured dams that block the flow of social progress.
Welcome to America's best radio show, Patriot FM. The only show on air that gives you the truth. And none of that, whoa, gay, empathy you all despise, because subtlety is for cowards.
OMG, I am so homosexual.
You're listening to the most degenerate music by Jays, Doug, whatever. Bet this idiot can't even define what a woman is. I should call her.
grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Jack, 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 Viva Jack. That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs for Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion. Swishy streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, and plenty more. Your sense of fashion, you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Viva Jack, 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 Viva Jack.
Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing, folks? Howdy. We got a lot to talk about. We do have to talk about things before we get to the fun stuff. However, do want to say I didn't forget we are going to watch Dracula's Angel tonight, so I hope you all are very much prepared. However, we have to talk shop before we get there because oh boy, lot's been going on. It's the Riverboat Captain, indeed, folks. We got we got some shit going on. Just here. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so folks, hello. Hello, Ectobiologist. Hello, Sheepish T-Rex. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Isaiah Bunny. Hello. How we doing, PJ Blazer? Hello, Paladin Lost. Hello, Sake Tanuki. Thank you for the 5 tier 1
Dracula's
subs.
Angel or Vampire's Kiss?
Dracula's Angel, because I don't think we can legally watch Vampire's Kiss. Hello. First of all, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs, getting us closer to What If Alt Hist content now. And also for being the first person to support stream today. And Cute Dark Arts, hello Rhyme Jack, hello Webmage 101, hello Call Me Spring, hello Conjure Gay Frogs, hello Banana Brains. Also, if we could get a mod into Twitch chat to relieve Paladin Lost from his desperate burden, so he can go mow down the hordes that tend to come into Vert chat. That'd be great. Hello Feistiest Bard, hello Penny Helga, hello Big Jerry, hello John Doe, hello Chillface, hello Wyavern, hello The Flesh Lives, hello Stop the Stupidity, and thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Hello, oh no, it's this bish. Hello Sage, hello Addison Vigil, hello Nocturnal 8999. Stop the stupidity, doing their part to stop the stupidity. I appreciate it. I'm always gay for Jack. It's a perfect month for it. Hello, Comrade Girl 2018. Hello, a raccoon named Spanky. Hello, Queer Devil 666. Hello, how we doing, folks? Hello, Banana Fana. We got multiple bananas today. Hello, Bonnie B. Evan. Hello, Immobilizer. Hello, Latzia. Hello, Blake Gunnels. Hello, Miasma Red. Hello, Crochet Whimsy. Hello, I don't know why I said your name like that today. Hello, Fancy Wire. Hello, Jazz Dog, the jazziest dog we know. Hello, Yannick de Newburg. Hello, Baba Booey. Hello, Elric. Hello, Micah M12. Hello, James Jeremio. Hello. How we doing, folks? Hello, Green31 Osu. Hello, everybody. Hello, how we doing? Hello, Lemony fucking Snicket. Hello, VBM. Hello, T-Lave. Hello, Ransom Ballard. Hello, everybody. I'm probably not going to be able to make all the hellos today, but hello, John Bainbridge. Hello, Tired and Trans. Hello, Silent. Hello, Super Jet Guy. Did I already do Dracula's Angel? No, we're just getting started. Hello, Murph. Hello, hello, Penny and T. And to be up late and not give a fuck? Hell yeah. Hello, it's me, Carolyn G. Hello, Sam's Art Mess. Hello, Story the Bard. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. I might have already said hello to you if you got one on me. Hello, Jamie Hogg. Hello, Silent. Hello, Oscar. Hello, Winby. Hello, Matatiahu. Hello. How we all doing, folks? Hello, Snuggle Kitten. Hello, Forlorn79. Hello, everybody. Whew. It's a lot of hellos. We got a lot of people here. So let's before we begin, I do want to let people know what you're going to be in store for, the exact kind of content once we make it through our real content for the day, what Dracula's Angel has in store for all of us. And it's a feature-length production.
I almost saw his face. LA's a drag. I'm leaving.
I've had just about enough out of you. What Laura needs is to have a real man take over.
And I know what real men look like.
At last, my love, I have found you.
Laura, it's Keith.
This is the exact kind of shit I live for.
Such a long time.
This looks like if my PS3 was haunted. Oh man, I can't.
You know you want me. Why do you resist?
I can't wait. What if the voice actors from Oblivion made a feature film? It's such a great premise. You know you want me, why do you resist? This is cinema. AI could never, alright? AI could never. Was that SFX Rain or P? I'm guessing it's Rain. You know, because vampires like rain. I'm so excited for it. But we do have to get through other content. Oh, also, it has an official website. In case any of you are interested, there's an official website, and there's a lot of stuff here. There's also, I shit you guys not, a merch store. You can purchase a shirt or the Dracula's Angel hat. And honestly, I'm considering it. I'm considering buying the shirt. I think I may just take the plunge and do that. Get the hat, Jack? I don't know, I'm not very much of a hat person. this has solo effort written all over it, right? And I'm just thrilled to be here and that we get to experience it together. You know? All right. Now, before we get into the show today, just to be upfront, we're going to be talking about Trump losing control of his coalition. We're going to be talking about the Iran war, the beginning of the American century of humiliation. And we're going to be talking about the Minnesota indictment. So we're going to be talking about those topics, and we will. Did I have another one hiding in here? We might also, if we have time after Dracula's Angel, and I'm still feeling content-y, we might also cover the kerfuffle that happened during the Democratic primary debate in New York's 13th tonight, which could be very fun. Did you see the one movie that one creationist guy made about Forrest Valkai? No. What? Vampires can be wet? Like, I know they can't cross bodies of water unless they're in their coffin, but is that a thing? Sure. Like, I feel like there's a distinction in vampire lore. It's not that vampires can't touch water. It's just that they can't cross. Specifically, I have heard running water. So like a river, for example, is a hard barrier for them unless they have their coffin. It's so funny and odd. Wait, is it that grandpa guy? Is it that guy that makes like grandpa goes to college and then he converts like the professors? Is that am I correct in that? It's Gramps? Oh fuck yeah. I love Gramps. I love Gramps. And Gramps is the personification of and then everybody clapped. I love him. Yeah, the original Gary Sue. Exactly. Incredible stuff. I didn't know he made a movie about Forrest Valkai. That's very funny. That's very fucking funny. Oh, God. All right. Whew. Let's do it. So, folks, I need you all to know Donald Trump is on the ropes. He's not doing okay. And very specifically, I'm not talking about like, oh, he's not doing okay because Democrats don't like him or because, people on the left don't like him. I'm saying he's not doing okay because basically his entire plan right now going forward is falling apart. And I can think of nothing more emblematic of this than this particular story coming out of Georgia, where Georgia Republicans who were all set to redistrict failed to do so today.
I'm a voice for Georgia. The people of this state asked me to fight for them, and so I'm going to continue to do that. So this is in the legislature's hand. It's in the governor's hand. I hope he will hear from his own people. In the meantime, I will continue to leave the door open for my colleagues in the Georgia congressional delegation to join me in banning gerrymandering.
Hi again, everybody. It's now 5 o'clock in the East. The power of the people. Today, Republicans in Georgia went against their state's Republican governor and opted to scrap plans to redraw that state's congressional map ahead of the 2028 election. As to why they did that, the Atlanta Journal-Constitution reports this, quote, "The decision comes after weeks of mounting pressure from Democrats, voting rights groups, and even some uneasy Republicans who warn that reopening redistricting could energize Democratic voters and overshadow a pivotal stretch of the campaign season. Speaking ahead of that special session, as you just heard, was Senator Raphael Warnock, a fierce defender of democracy and voting rights in his state and in the...
Breaking news. Literally broken video stream there. But Republicans couldn't do it. They looked at the amount of people that had already mobilized and turned out in Georgia to show how mad they were, and they did the mental math, and it turns out it was looking really bad for them if they kept going down this road. Because basically, in Georgia, if you tried to do this kind of gerrymandering, the amount of turnout you might see in backlash to it could essentially render it a dummy mander. Like, the amount of people who were upset about this, both Republican and Democrat, like, was substantial. And ultimately, despite the pushing of Donald Trump, despite the pushing of their Republican governor, they said, "Nah, we're not going to do that." They canceled the special session to redistrict at the very last minute. And it's due in no small part because folks like Raphael Warnock were organizing in Georgia toward this end, toward essentially mass mobilization to ensure that voting rights weren't stripped from the people of the state. And it worked. It worked. It's really cool to see. And Donald Trump didn't really take this very well, because he's been freaking out all day. Maybe it's because the reflecting pool isn't working out. Maybe it's because Republicans in sizable portions of the United States are rejecting his direct orders. Who can say? But he's basically doubling down on all of the worst parts of his policies right now, whether it is pursuing indictments against peaceful protesters, or in this case, he's threatening to pull unemployment benefits from every single state. Every single state. Like, I've never seen anything like this, but like, if you've ever studied how empires die, the last thing on earth someone in charge of America right now should do is pull all unemployment benefits, because then you've got a bunch of people who are unemployed with all the time in the world. And I gotta say, the only way that I can think that this would be at all part of any kind of coordinated plan is if the Trump administration is truly saying fuck it and deciding they want to impose martial law in some form or fashion, because this is how you get like people rioting in the streets. This is how you get bread riots, you know? They've already slashed all of the other social services to the bone. JD Vance last month talked about how they were going to be cutting Medicaid benefits even further. And Donald Trump announced this because he's basically like, well, you know, fraud, it's such a problem, we'll have to end all of these fraudulent unemployment payments to all the states. This would cause like a catastrophic collapse. I hope people understand that, right? Like, the amount of damage that would be done to individuals, to cities, towns, states is incalculable, right? And like, I don't know, you're on track to being one of the most hated presidents in history, and you're only halfway through, not even halfway through, and you're already being like, well, you know what, we're gonna cut all the benefits. No one gets any support whatsoever if they lose their job. You're just fucked. And they say, oh, well, you know, that'll be fine. That's okay. I'm fine with it. Like, yeah, I guess you're fine with it right up until, the 50 people who just got laid off from the factory start, like, hurling bricks through windows. I've never seen a president go scorched earth on his own country before. Now, this was communicated in a letter to the governors of 53 states and territories by acting Labor Secretary Keith Sonderling, who said that the federal government would use every tool available to combat waste, fraud, and abuse within state-run unemployment insurance programs, including withholding administrative funds from states for the first time in history. There is no single national program for unemployment support, though the federal government partners with state agencies to support temporary financial assistance to out-of-work Americans. Nearly 2 million people are currently receiving those benefits, with roughly 229,000 people are filing initial jobless claims every week.
Everyone, Donald Trump, you suck. Donald Trump, hold my beer.
I'll show you how much I can suck. Bring me Bubba. Anime Sidekick Gal, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciated. But, it's just another day in Trump's America. Like, I don't really know if I can communicate to you guys how devastating this would be. I'm sure most of you intuitively understand it. But, like, if you're saying, oh, hey, the state level programs would continue and would support people, no, they wouldn't. Almost all, and I might even go as far as saying all state level unemployment programs are made possible by the federal funding. If you take away the federal funding, the state level programs cease to function, right? That's it would be catastrophic to hundreds of thousands of people and millions of
No
people on
worries,
top
I'm
of
not
that
dead
immediately. Nindrian, thank you for subscribing. Hope you're feeling okay. So yeah, I just have to imagine JD Vance is furious right now because he's being left holding like a rancid dog doo-doo in the Republican view by being pinned to the Iran deal, and we'll talk about that later. But JD Vance is also left trying to sell this idea that no, guys, it's okay. It's totally great that millions of people will no longer be able to stay in their apartments if they lose their jobs. Which is a pretty hard sell, it turns out. Now, on top of this, got some additional really bad news. Okay? Since Donald Trump is trying to consolidate power in his administration because he doesn't trust many other people and also is, well, dealing with an increasingly hostile Congress, we'll say. And the idea that he might be able to get more people through the confirmation process to run different agencies becomes a dimmer and dimmer prospect with every passing day. So, yesterday, Donald Trump announced that special education and civil rights oversight would no longer be controlled by the Department of Education. Instead, civil rights oversight would be handled by the DOJ, which, by the way, also is now in charge, by extension, of student privacy protection, meaning that the DOJ Civil Rights Division, or Civil Rights Enforcement, rather, has access to student data, which is almost certainly going to be used to crack down on trans students, go after them. But this also means that the Department of Health and Human Services takes over special education. And some of you may have seen this clip going around already, but that does mean that RFK Jr. is now in charge of special education in this country.
These are children who should not be suffering like this. These are kids who, many of them were fully functional and regressed because of some environmental exposure into autism when they're 2 years old. And these are kids who will never pay taxes, they'll never hold a job, they'll never play baseball, they'll never write a poem, they'll never go out on a date. Many of them will never use a toilet unassisted. And we have to recognize we are doing this to our children, and we need to put an end to it.
Again, we aren't doing anything to our children. RFK Jr. lives in a fantasy world where kids who get vaccinated become autistic via some unknown mechanism. That doesn't happen. What happens is when kids get vaccinated, they are less likely to die from communicable diseases. Like, that's actually a good thing. More children live, which is good. I don't know what to tell you about that, but yeah, his entire position is people who are on the who are autistic or on the spectrum, they'll never go on dates. They'll never play baseball. They'll never hold down a job. And it's just like, there are plenty of autistic people who hold down jobs, play baseball, and get laid constantly. The tism riz is very real. Alright? Like, the tism riz, people like it. People like direct communication. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh no, won't someone please think of the taxpayers? Every child grows up wanting to be taxpayer.
It's true. When I was 5 years old, I said, "Mom, I want to be a taxpayer. That's my job." And she said, "One day you will, sweetie. One day you will." And look at me now, Mom. I'm a taxpayer. I lost my tism riz and just got more tism. Nah. You just gotta cultivate a new special interest within yourself of having a special interest in people. You'll be getting laid left and right. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Tism riz is just being delightfully autistic. It's true. People like it. RFK Jr. is really making it hard for me not to Fed post. Continue not Fed posting, my friend.
I pay taxes, but I wish my parents would have left a little nepo in this tism.
Nightlight plus you Jesus, thank you for the sub. And Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Appreciate you both. Yeah, so I don't know, guys. I'm not super comfortable with the idea that the guy who sliced off the head of a dead whale and forced his screaming children to drive with it dripping into their car and on top of them home. I'm not really comfortable with that guy who staged a bear assassination by bicycle in Central Park. I'm not really cool with this guy managing the affairs of children who, encounter the special education program in America. Yeah, the raccoon penis thing, I don't know. RFK Jr. is a particularly disgusting man in so many different ways. God. It's really stupid. And then you get to what he said about, like, African American children and how they need to be reparented on work camps. It's it's truly disturbing where we've come in just less than 2 years. You know? You Can Call Me Jess says, my son is on the spectrum. He's been in a relationship with the same woman for 6+ years. He's a stay-at-home dad, has 2 beautiful, intelligent, sweet baby girls. Now tell me again how a person on the spectrum will not lead a good, productive life. Exactly. I don't know. Like, it's just such horse shit. It's horse shit enabled by people who are just like, oh yeah, no, someone's autistic. They'll never be able to walk by themselves. Like, the conservatives who believe this shit have no idea what autism is. They have no idea what it is. It's crazy. That's right. RFK Jr. literally thinks that poppers give you AIDS. It's nuts. In 2026. But of course, there are more profound problems with Trump's coalition because let's be real, cutting all like unemployment benefits to all the states and putting RFK Jr. in charge of special education, those are relatively normal things for Donald Trump to do. They're insane, but they are within the spectrum of normalcy he's created for himself. This, however, caught my eye, and I think a lot of people should be more aware of it, right? Which is Donald Trump is apparently fighting with John Thune now, the like the Senate Majority Leader, and it's like I gotta be honest, right now of all times to pick a fight with the Senate Majority Leader is insane to me. Like, especially when you're trying to get Republicans on board with your Iran deal and you're trying to put that behind you while you're trying to make picks for who's going to win the Republican primaries like it's some kind of March Madness bracket. Like, dude is crashing out in real time. President upended the majority leader's plans by yanking his intelligence nominee from a confirmation hearing and insisting on an end to the filibuster. And this is going to be a non-starter for John Thune and the Republicans in Congress because, frankly, Republicans benefit exponentially more from having a filibuster than they do from getting rid of it. Democrats absolutely should get rid of the filibuster. The first opportunity they get, they should get rid of the filibuster and pass some kick-ass legislation, okay? That, I think, is necessary for us to unfuck the situation we found ourselves in as a country. But effectively, John Thune isn't going to end the filibuster. That's what it really boils down to. He's not going to do that. And I mean, because he intends fully to still be around long after Donald Trump is gone. And he knows, as most Republicans in Congress do, that they're going into a time where it's incredibly likely Democrats are going to control the House and the Senate. And if they get rid of the filibuster, that is a huge problem for them that they have just created for no apparent benefit, right? So this is odd, to say the least. Mr. Trump blindsided his supposed allies in the Senate, who all, by the way, are already upset because he stabbed was it John Cornyn in the back in the Texas race and endorsed Ken Paxton instead. And like Ken Paxton is an insane, crazy person. And most Republicans in Congress view this move as both fucking them over when it comes to trying to get control, like maintain control of both the House and the Senate, and also as like a betrayal of like we're the guys on the inside. You're not supposed to be like turning knives on us. And so like congressional Republicans are already very upset about this. And, well, Donald Trump decided in the middle of this to pick another fight. Let's see here. Mr. Trump blindsided his supposed allies in the Senate on Wednesday with the rocket of a social media post from across the Atlantic, tying together a host of his pet peeves about the Senate while yanking his new nominee for National Intelligence Director from his confirmation hearing just hours before it was to occur. So, again, this fucks up all of their scheduling, all of their time. Like, what the hell? I like, this is baffling, not just from like a partisan perspective, like of a person on the left criticizing Donald Trump on the right. This is baffling from just like a, even if you didn't attach any weight to any kind of political ideology whatsoever, this would be a baffling political move for someone to do. It was an extraordinary move for a president whose own party controls the chamber, but just the latest sign of a major rupture between Mr. Trump and the GOP senators as the midterm elections approach. Because things are starting to break down now. Like, the Iran war really put a bunch of weight on this coalition, and it's starting to buckle. Because they're deeply unhappy with the terms of the agreement. Mr. Trump's abrupt announcement pulled the rug out from under the carefully laid plans of Senator John Thune, the South Dakota Republican and Majority Leader, who's been toiling to clean up yet another mess the president created for his party last week when he named his loyalist Bill Polt to serve as the Director of National Intelligence. Mr. Thune had been moving expeditiously to confirm Jay Clayton for the post to avoid an ugly confrontation over the temporary installation of Mr. Polt, who is opposed by members of both parties. Again, Mr. Polt was the guy who proposed the 50-year mortgages as like an idea to get people to buy houses, you know, because everyone wants to basically become an indentured servant for the rest of their lives to their house. It was a brilliant plan, so clearly he should be in charge of national intelligence. Mr. Thune's plan was working. Democrats who have almost uniformly opposed Mr. Trump's nominees suggested they would cooperate with the rapid confirmation of Mr. Clayton until the president stepped in. On top of pulling back his nominee, Mr. Trump piled on even more stringent conditions. He demanded that Senate Republicans attach stalled legislation on voting restrictions to a critical surveillance bill, and insisted that he would not move forward with Mr. Clayton until his replacement as the U.S. attorney was confirmed, a process that would take weeks at a minimum and would face Democratic resistance. This is basically just Donald Trump showed up, shot Senate Republicans in the dick, and then walked away for no reason. There is nothing that was gained out of this. He set his own agenda back, and he set several of his cronies' agendas back. So it's interesting to see, to say the least. Now, I think that the damage has already been done. Like, John Thune, it's going to take another handful of weeks to basically fix this. And the problem is, Republicans in Congress are running out of time to try and get their agenda done, right? They're running out of time to get things done that will make people forget that Donald Trump and the Republican Party led them into a disastrous Iran defeat. And every week wasted, every delayed meeting is only... it's doing attrition damage, essentially, at this point. This is all bad. Now, we also have to talk just real quick that while all of this is going on, right? He's failing to get redistricting done in Georgia. He's failing to push forward his own agenda in the Senate. And also trying to centralize power. Like, these are the moves of a flailing authoritarian. And he hasn't even been able to consolidate that authoritarian power, thank goodness. But as we're talking about this, Republicans, in a desperate bid to, Republican commentators, in a desperate bid to, like, talk about literally anything else other than the failing administration, are turning to the UK. And, well, There's a much stronger case to be made for invading the UK, toppling its tyrannical government, and liberating its people than pretty much any regime change war, to include Iran, over the past 30 years. I'm Matt Walsh. Like, this is what Republican talking heads are centering right now. They are calling for racial pogroms across Europe because, again, the rhetoric coming out is truly vile, because they're trying to allege that because, oh, there are more Muslim people now in the UK, that means there's been an invasion and now we need to have a war to fight back. I think Elon Musk called for like a Reconquista. Like, there's like some deeply, deeply fucked up shit happening right now, because, again, Matt Walsh doesn't give a shit about the UK. Matt Walsh, when has Matt Walsh ever given a shit about another country in his life? The reason he's talking about this is to distract from everything that's happening domestically with Donald Trump and the Republicans. So, I don't know. I think that we're basically seeing like the heralds of the apocalypse for MAGA showing up. And I know a lot of people in the MAGA bubble are probably feeling really smug because they don't really understand what's going on. But this is a colossal number of setbacks to have occurred in just like the last 24 hours. This is a direct threat to him being able to get people to vote for his candidates. This is a direct threat to any kind of solidarity within that MAGA coalition. And without the solidarity, you guys fucking lose every election. And that's a big problem for you guys. So it's, that's kind of where we're at right now. Like, Donald Trump is leading y'all astray. That's even if you want Republican policies to win or the Republican Party to win. Like, if those are your goals, then he's fucking y'all over. It's crazy. It's not going great for them. And look, it's not going great for MAGA, but I can be honest with you guys, it's going great for me. I'm sitting over here eating popcorn, watching y'all disintegrate on the national stage. I have no complaints about that. I wish you would do it faster. By all means, right now, the greatest anti-MAGA infiltrator that we have is Donald Trump. I hope you guys know that. Like, Donald Trump is the biggest ally to every leftist, socialist, communist in America right now. Because he is fucking disintegrating whatever political chances you guys had in the midterms, and certainly whatever political chances you guys had in the general. Like, this is truly some self-sabotage I don't think we've seen in modern political history. I think you'd have to go back to like the 1800s to see this in anywhere near the same scale. So, all that being said, folks, if you got anything out of this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about all of this going down. I'm still extremely happy that redistricting failed in Georgia. I think that was a huge W, very unexpected W, but a huge W nonetheless. And also, folks, get organized. Join your local Dems. Kick those corporate Dems out. All right? Get those pro-working class Dems in. And join your local DSA. If you need help doing either of those things, join our Discord. Reach out to Gamergy for help organizing your local DSA. Reach out to Dragonfly for help organizing your local Dems. We can help you take those first steps. We can help you find where the meetings happen. We can help connect you with everything that's going on in your local political area. And also, we can help you be an effective agent of change in your area. If your local Dems suck, we can give you advice on how to make them not suck. It is, in fact, possible. And Dragonfly and Gamergy have years of experience doing just that. So please use their experience. Dragonfly notes, I will not be available this weekend, so if I don't respond, I'm not ignoring you. I'm yelling at centrists. That's the spirit. That's our warrior. So, folks, get organized. We also have a link down below to get involved with Progressive Victory, which can directly plug you into different leftist campaigns across the country to do door knocking, phone banking, text banking, research, and you can help out wherever you are in the country. So if you've got time, you got motivation, you got the inclination, get involved with Progressive Victory as well. And last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com, gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes. Also tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. It is comfortable, sexy, non-tucking lingerie. Check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com. Link down in the doobly-doo. Let's keep on going. Whew, we did it. We did it. I want to point out that Elon Musk is funding the right-wing extremists in the UK. Many people are saying, including me, in multiple segments recently. Transformers more than meets the eye? True. Transformers are more than meets the eye. Isn't that wonderful? They can be a
Wish I had
boombox
the
and a
kiss of
robot.
Riz. I've spent over a decade gaining certifications and not gotten any because I am not on a SD Time Warner cable.
Look, the secret is you just gotta you gotta hang out. You gotta hang out in a couple of core locations. The Tall Sock Store, the model train store and or museum exhibit, the train station, very specific and niche sections of your local library. Look, I promise there are people out there. You got this, Sake Tanuki. I believe in you. Also, I'm sure, you know, I've been out of the game for a bit, but like I'm sure that there are like groups that go out and like do hikes and shit for people who are on the spectrum, and like I bet that exists. Can I info dump about Power Rangers to people? Yeah, but you gotta find somebody who wants to listen to your info dump. That's the key, right? Like that's the key component of all of this. Like you need to like find someone and you're like, I info dump at you? And they're like, oh yes, please info dump at me. As long as I can info dump at you. And then you just info dump back and forth towards each other until you fall in love. Like that's like the key is find somebody who wants you to info dump. And that is, to be honest, a challenge, but not impossible. Yeah, you gotta, that's the key. You gotta find someone who's very into the info dumping at you. Someone that has a niche interest in bowling machinery. That's awesome. You know, also you could look into like some kind of hobbyist activity like metalworking, like forging. You could get into like some kind of niche like 1800s candy press restoration. Like I'm just throwing some ideas out here, but they're all gold. I play the bagpipes. That's so fucking cool, though. I share my hyperfixation if you share your hyperfixation. Honestly, I feel like adding that line to your dating profiles in general, like if you actually do have a hyperfixation, that is a like I think you might catch something with that, you know? I have you have a 195 average in bowling? Shut the fuck up. That's good. You also have to be receptive to other people info dumping at you. That is, I think, a key component. That's true. Sake Tanuki, your cooking is very cool. You've talked about it before. Warhammer 40k is my autistic special interest. There you go. There's several different ways that can spin off, by the way. Like you talk about painting, talk about game mechanics. Yeah, there's a lot to work with there. All right, we got to move on to our next segment. Ba-doop-ba-doop-boo-boo. Okay. Oh, also, we've been going for an hour and 5 minutes. If you guys have been enjoying the show, do hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and consider supporting the show with your dollary dues, because you guys make this program possible, and I could not do it without your excellent, excellent help. So click the goddamn button. Go, go, go. Click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button. Freedom Evie, thank you for the 100 biddies. Click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button, click the button, click the goddamn button, click the button, click the button. Oh, Sake, you are not underqualified to date. Hell yeah. Sake is too funny to be saying that. I agree, Sage. But also, like, guys, if you ever feel like you are unqualified to go on dates, seriously, watch dating shows. Watch some shitty reality dating television shows. Because, like, genuinely, like, they find the dumbest, most troglodyte-esque men I've ever seen in my life. Like, they will make you feel good about your dating skills. And sometimes it goes both ways. You know, sometimes they find women who are just, like, the worst. And, like, also, if you're gay, go look up Are You the One Season 8. All right? You'll thank me later. It's the best season of dating television that's ever been. I got my GF of 7 years by posting art on Tumblr. You know? Just do your thing. You won't believe what I just saw. I saw a sheep in swimwear driving a car. Apparently it was Lamborghini. Ah! All right. Fortunately, I fall into the category of basically undateable. Look, nobody's undateable. Literally nobody. All right. You guys ready for our next segment? I'm excited for this one. I think it's very funny. Palette cleanser. Now we're gonna go directly into our next segment. One reason is I'm not looking to date. Well, that's an excellent reason not to date. If you don't want to date, that's the perfect reason to not date. What horrors do we have? All right. If you understand one French word, you're undetable. That's how the French say it. You're worth one date. I did not pronounce that with anything resembling a French accent. Holy shit. I tried so hard. You know, that was a real swing and a miss situation right there. All right. Thank you all for ignoring my whiff. The frosh in me. But you must say, yes. All right. Whew. Okay, must have been the wind, indeed. Here we go. So, folks, we got to talk about the Iran war and the Memorandum of Understanding. We've been talking about this for the last few days here. It's progressed quite far, and I just have to note something incredible. Donald Trump signed it electronically today. Made a big deal of it. And does anyone want to take a wild guess as to where he signed this Memorandum of Understanding? It's maybe one of the last places on Earth anyone should sign an agreement ending a conflict. I shit you not, he signed it at Versailles. He signed it at Versailles. Now, if you know anything about history, this is... there's an element of this that has to be one of the either one of the greatest practical jokes of all time by the French president, or like one of the funniest quirks and happenstances of history that I've ever seen. Like, you don't even have to really make jokes about it, because it makes a joke of itself. Macron absolutely shading Trump here. Like, it's truly silly. The Treaty of Versailles, for those of you who don't know, was the treaty that ended World War I. And it was largely the Treaty of Versailles that was considered such a humiliation for the German people that Hitler was able to rise to power off of the conditions imposed by the Treaty of Versailles, and the discontent with it, and the national humiliation of it. And the fact that Donald Trump is signing this century's version of the Treaty of Versailles, and we're the fucking losers in it, it's... I don't know, history doesn't repeat, but it does fucking rhyme, doesn't it? Like, holy shit. And not only that, if some of you will recall, yesterday I talked about how it really seemed like they were sending out JD Vance specifically to take the heat and do a media tour for his book, while also getting grilled on the Iran Memorandum of Understanding, right? And I said, it sure seems like they're throwing him under the bus for this.
It's because the interior is gaudy AF. It made Trump feel like he was back home. Only the Sun King actually had taste.
Lily Love Stuff, this is actually really funny. He's, a couple of days ago, he talked about accepting the G7 being held at Versailles, right? And he was like, oh man, they don't have gold leaf there. They have the real thing. And I cannot stress enough that the president of the United States is so dumb. He thinks that the gold at Versailles is solid. He thinks that the gold, like the gold materials all around Versailles are solid gold. He literally doesn't. He's like, it's not gold leaf. It's the real thing. Bitch, Versailles is entirely gold leaf. That's what it's famous for. I can't, guys. But remember how I said it sure seems like they're throwing JD Vance under the bus on this one. Well, I can now officially confirm that is in fact what Republicans are doing. Republicans are throwing en masse JD Vance under the bus. This is White House correspondent for News Nation, Kelly Meyer. New congressional Republicans are already placing the blame on Vice President J.D. Vance for a terrible deal with Iran. One congressional Republican tells me, quote, conservatives on the Hill are stunned that Vance would erase all of Trump's military victories in such a terrible deal. Trump effectively won the war, and at the 11th hour, Vance is negotiating his way to a loss. Unquote. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. They're doing it. They're really doing it. Vance is their fall guy. Trump praised the deal, reached with Iran during his visit to the G7 in France and signed a copy of the MOU tonight at Versailles. Trump selected Vance to lead the talks over Rubio. Vance and Rubio both have reported 2028 ambitions. The fact that congressional Republicans are throwing JD Vance under the bus, it serves them a couple of different purposes. One, everyone hates JD Vance. He's, to be very clear, a fucking freak. He's a white nationalist, and he's a bought and paid for stooge by billionaires like Peter Thiel and Mark Andreessen, right? And not to say that, like, Marco Rubio isn't bought, right? But they want to make any kind of 2028 run-up as smooth as possible, and they're getting the knives out. Vance is having his Julius Caesar moment, and he's not even in the position of Caesar. It's like if the story of Julius Caesar was actually about Brutus, and Brutus got stabbed in the back. It's truly incredible stuff. And meanwhile, a lot of Republicans are also trying to act like Donald Trump is literally Jesus. Here's this clip of who's this now? Senator Jim Banks, Republican, on Fox News.
Nuclear weapon. And what President Trump is attempting to accomplish from all of this will put him down in history as once again the president of the United States that saved Europe, saved the rest of the world, made the world a safer place by preventing Iran from having a nuclear weapon. I trust President Trump. I think this is the best way forward. The other part about all of this, Larry, too, is that we need time to rebuild our munition stockpiles, to invest in more sophisticated military weapons and technologies. So if we have to go back into Iran and hold them accountable in 3 months or 6 months, we'll be in a better position to do that thanks to President Trump's forward thinking and leadership at the Pentagon, the Department of War under Secretary Hegseth. That's an important part of this equation, too.
Well, I think
nuclear weapon.
Like, this is actually insane. Donald Trump saved the world from the consequences of the thing he did. Are you kidding? This is actually insane. But also, you can see already what the sleight of hand is. They're all just like, Donald Trump, brilliant strategist. He led us to victory after victory. And then J.D. Vance came in and ruined it. But you know what J.D. Vance, that dastardly betrayer, can't take away from Donald Trump? Donald Trump saved the world from nuclear Armageddon. Like, that's what they're going to be doing here, right? Like, they're gonna be doing like this shell game where they just try and put the blame all on JD Vance and let Donald Trump continue to be their golden boy. it is truly crazy. But that combined with the fact that he says the quiet part out loud towards the end of that clip, which is what I find incredible, right? Which is that, well, also the U.S. Munition stockpile is critically low, so if we give us 6 months to like catch our breath, and we'll be able to bomb Iran back into oblivion again, and like that reveals that we actually had a terrible position. The United States was in a terrible position regarding Iran, because once those munition stockpiles run out, and some of those munition stockpiles were very, very low. We looked at them the other day. In some cases, only dozens of interceptors left. If that conflict had gone on for another couple weeks, we would start seeing stories of drones hitting our Navy. We would start seeing stories about far more people dying in our military. And, you know, Donald Trump, for all of his flaws, for all of the things that he has that are awful and terrible, does have this like primitive, like lizard-like acumen for what might constitute a PR disaster. And he knows that the second people start seeing dead US soldiers on TV every night, he any support he has is dead, right? So obviously we need to look at a couple more Republicans trying desperately to to spin this deal.
You know, they'll never admit it, Senator.
It's Mike Lee, everybody.
But we have Iran on its knees. You know, we between Operation Fury and between economic fury, epic fury and economic fury, the military side and the economic and financial side, that country has lost its capabilities. They are not the bully they once was. They don't have the capabilities. They're on their knees. They'll never admit it, but we hold the cards, don't we, sir?
We absolutely do. He's significantly degraded their military, their political leadership, their Navy specifically, other key points of infrastructure. And as a result of that, they are negotiating from a position of relative weakness while we're in a position of relative.
No, they're not negotiating from a position of relative weakness. The United States established a blockade on the Strait of Hormuz because the United States could not break Iran's stranglehold on the Strait of Hormuz. It's literally a defeat militarily of the United States. It is explicitly that. Like the idea that, oh, they're negotiating from a position of weakness. No, they're not. They're actually negotiating from a position of strength here. They beat us.
Strength. So again, I applaud him for doing this and for putting America first.
Yes, sir. Senator Mike Lee, the great state of Utah.
Mike Lee, you got him. You got him. And let's just take a look. How weak, what was this position of strength the United States had? We had these dwindling stockpiles of munitions, critically low. In some cases, it is going to take another 4 or 5 years of constant production just for us to reach pre-Iran war levels. We burned through over half of our stockpile in the span of 8 weeks? Genuinely, this is incalculable. It's going to take us years to remanufacture those arms. And also, Donald Trump at the G7 today really enjoyed flapping his gums, right? Just really enjoyed talking about what kind of position the United States is in. And Trump says oil reserves would run out in 4 weeks without Iran deal, risking bedlam. We run out of reserves at about 4 weeks, Trump said in France while at the Group of Seven summit, discussing the recent memorandum of understanding with Iran. There are reserves all over the world, and we would really run out. And there'll be a time where you wouldn't be able to get it. What it does is it allows the ships to go. If we keep bombing, those ships won't be going. Guys, whether he's talking about the US stockpile, which certainly seems like he is, or the global stockpile runs out in 4 weeks, that clearly indicates that the United States was not negotiating from a position of strength, but rather from a position of pleading with Iran. Please, Iran, we'll do anything. We'll give you $300 billion. We'll unfreeze $50 billion of your assets. Please, Iran, please keep sending oil out. This is a colossal defeat. I described this as the United States surrendering to Iran, and every day more information comes out that further validates that particular analysis. Like, this is a greater strategic defeat than what the United States suffered in Vietnam. It is going to have sweeping ramifications both geopolitically and domestically for the United States. It's crazy. But all of these Republicans keep acting like, oh, no, you don't understand. You don't understand, right? The United States, we hold all the cards here, okay?
And let's be absolutely clear here, as somebody that served as a diplomatic liaison officer in Saudi Arabia for 2 years and served in Iraq, this is the weakest that Iran has been in decades. This might be the weakest that they've ever been in the history of this country. We have decapitated their leadership. We have destroyed their navy. We own their airspace. And the gasping cries of a crying animal for them was to close the Strait of Hormuz. Now that will be opened. And what we have...
The gasping cries of a dying animal was closing the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, you mean the thing we couldn't get them to reverse by bombing them? Like, we destroyed their navy, but we couldn't get them to reopen the Strait of Hormuz? The gasping breath of a dying animal, but we're giving them hundreds of billions of dollars? Now, what's really funny, of course, is that this is being sold by JD Vance as like, no, guys, it's not, guys, we're not giving them hundreds of billions of dollars. We're not doing that. Get out of here. Get right out of town. No. It's going to be a private-public partnership. Guys, don't jump to these conclusions. Guys, please.
Done is we have cut off their BATNA. BATNA is the best alternative to a negotiating agreement, because what they know is if they do not adhere to what we have put before them, then guess what? The pain train is coming. They're going to see more bombs. They're going to see more threats from us that they're not going to be able to withstand. So the fear of that is what has driven them to the table. And also, I will tell you, in the past, nobody has been stronger in understanding the peace through strength that President Trump has put on full display. They know what's coming if they don't adhere to the rules. And now they will also never have a nuclear weapon over President Trump's watch. So I am not concerned at all with what those that may not like this deal might say, because, again, President Trump is operating from a position of strength.
Okay, so...
And let's be absolutely...
Yeah, it's so much strength. It's so much strength, guys. Now, I want to play for you guys this clip from CBS that's been doing the rounds. Let's yeah, here we go. I was looking for this. Right?
Walk through some of this. The Iranians are saying that they're going to have access to a $300 billion reconstruction fund. True or false?
Well, Ed, that's the sort of thing they could have access to, funded by the Gulf Coast Coalition, so long as they honor their end of the obligation. I think that one of the things you're going to see, Ed, and people have to be skeptical of this, is that the hardliners in the Iranian system will overemphasize the benefits that Iran gets while underemphasizing all the things that they have to concede and all the things they have to provide in order to get these benefits. So we absolutely are open to the Gulf Coast countries investing in the reconstruction of Iran, but only if Iran ends their nuclear program, ends their enriched stockpile of material, and is really open to an inspections and enforcement regime that gives the American people confidence they're never going to have a nuclear weapon. So I think the dance you're going to see, Ed, which is going to be interesting, is the Iranian media, especially the hardline media, they're going to talk a lot about what they get without talking about what they give. It's important for all of us to correct that record.
Walk through some of this.
Yeah, no. It's very important. Like, part of what JD Vance claims when he's been going on these shows is that, oh, no, it's going to be coming from, like, the Gulf states. But this was negotiated between the United States and Iran. Like, this wasn't also negotiated with, like, several other nations. This isn't a giant group effort. This is between the United States and Iran. So this is kind of like saying, no, guys, I agreed with my mortal enemy Lucy that we were going, I was going to give her $100, but no, I'm not giving her $100. In our agreement, I said, I said, to her after we wrote it down that she would be getting $100, but it would be a loan from our friend Mike and our friend Jezebel. They would each be giving Lucy a loan of $50. And it's not really giving money if then Lucy has to pay it back. So that's clearly what was meant in this agreement that we wrote down, where it said, I give Lucy $100. It is truly just a bizarre game that they're trying to play. Yeah, Grigor Niet Russian would blush with what is happening here. Now, all of this, by the way, is predicated on this, like, chest-beating, rah-rah, American exceptionalism, America's military is number one, etc., 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 because we needed to make the world and the region safe from a militaristic Iran. And, well, here's a clip of Donald Trump earlier today. Oh, this is very quiet. Let me boost it a little bit. Boo.
You said you don't mind Iran having ballistic missiles. Can you elaborate on that? I want to make sure we understand your position.
No, I'm saying that if other countries have them, it's a little bit unfair for them not to have some. A ballistic missile is not the same thing as what we're talking about when we talk nuclear. But if Saudi Arabia and Qatar and they all have some, I would say in relative proportion, I think it's okay. That's what I mean.
You said in the press conference, you said you don't mind Iran.
I really need y'all to remember way back a couple months ago, several months ago, Donald Trump was talking about the reason we have to invade is because they have so many ballistic missiles. Like, literally, he's out here arguing that we're justified in invading because they had ballistic missiles. And now when asked about whether or not Iran should have ballistic missiles, he's like, of course, it'd be unfair if they didn't have them. Like, it just really shows how full of shit all of the reasons for attacking Iran really were. This man folded like origami. This man folded like origami in the rain. Now, let's check out how this is going over with what I think is the best possible panel of experts at where the Republican electorate is at, okay? Because it's really important for us to understand how are people really receiving this news about a deal between the United States and Iran. And I think there's no one really better at that in the entirety of the
and some women,
entirety of the Republican space,
part of the show,
than this particular conglomeration of people. We got the PBD boys over here.
Business,
He wants a deal
Adam,
done.
let's go to the next story.
Yes,
I got
sir.
you. You're excited today. Let's go to the next story.
We
This
got
is
John
good.
Morgan here.
Yes,
Let's
I love
get
it.
excited.
Okay. So meanwhile, Iran's holding the funeral for Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, and guess when they're doing it? 4th of July.
Yeah.
That's when they're doing it. You think it's accidental?
Well, someone wants to call it
When
a
is
bank.
4th of July? What day is it on? When is 4th of
I
July?
think it's on a Friday.
It's a weekend now.
Is it?
It's a
So
weekend.
maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe
Sure.
it's a coincidence.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like
Right.
an accidental
By the way, he was killed.
coincidence.
Well, okay, just real quick. In what way is this at all relevant? Because, like, it's like they're alleging, like, they scheduled the funeral for the same day as America's birthday. It's like, who's offended by that? No one in America gives a shit when some guy's funeral is. And honestly, like, it's just... It's entirely possible it's a coincidence. But even if it weren't, okay, and the bigger problem is America lost. And, like, we have been humiliated. Your taxpayer dollars are gonna go to rebuilding Iran. Because some dipshit in the White House decided to bomb children. Yeah, like, what is... Oh, no, they're doing it on July 4th. Everyone knows it's America's birthday on the 4th of July. It's not a holiday in other countries, you dimrods.
And
90 days ago? How long was he killed ago?
yeah.
He's been on ice.
I mean, how long did he go?
Yeah,
get the
but they
72
needed
virgins?
safety to be able to do the ceremony the way they're going to do it. They're probably going to do it pretty big. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you pull up the clip of what Vance said, denies that Iran will receive billions of dollars of assets in the deal? Because that's the kicker right there, right? Is it going to be just the frozen assets? The $300 billion is the real thing. And even though U.S. is brokering the deal, if I'm not mistaken, it's not $300 billion that taxpayers will be paying. I think it's an element of multiple different countries that are involved in that. Is this it? Guys, about
Thank you, Knifeiest Duck. I also think the off-the-shoulder sweater look is cute.
the money?
Yeah, and releasing frozen banks.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
People say that billions of dollars of assets will be released.
Oh, thank you. They're playing the same clip.
That's not true. What is true is that Iran will have a much better and much more prosperous future if they meet the obligations they make in this agreement. We'll, of course, see. That's one of the things we're going to work out in the technical talks that will follow the official signing on Friday.
Mr. Vice President, it's Ed O'Keefe, and we're so glad you're here in part because, as Republican Senator Lindsey Graham said yesterday, you are the architect of this deal. So let's walk through some of this.
Can we just note that Lindsey Graham telling the press that JD Vance is the architect of the deal is also them throwing him the fuck under the bus?
The Iranians are saying that they're going to have access to a $300 billion reconstruction fund. True or false?
Well, Ed, that's the sort of thing they could have access to, funded by the Gulf Coast Coalition, so long as they honor their end of the obligation. I think that one of the things you're going to see, Ed, and people have to be skeptical of this, is that the hardliners in the Iranian system will overemphasize the benefits that Iran gets while underemphasizing all the things that they have to concede and all the things they have to provide in order to get these benefits. So we absolutely are open to the Gulf Coast countries investing in the reconstruction of Iran, but only if Iran ends their nuclear program, ends their enriched stockpile of material, and is really open to an inspections and enforcement regime that gives the American people confidence they're never going to have a nuclear weapon. So I think the dance you're going to see, Ed, which is going to be interesting, is the Iranian media, especially the hardline media, they're going to talk a lot about what they get without talking about what they give. It's important for all of us to correct that record.
Well,
pretty interesting.
Well, listen, one thing he didn't want to hear is you are the architect.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that is like, you know, this is
lawyer talk.
Lawyer
Right?
talk, and
That's
this is presidential election talk, 2028. There,
right.
he's setting J.D. Vance up, or somebody is, for a big win or a big fall.
Bingo.
Like, I mean, even Republicans, they're like, Oh, I know what that is. That's a knife in the back already right there. JD Vance, he's not doing okay.
But this $300 billion is not reparations, just so you know. It's not a guarantee. Everybody wants to know who controls
And
the
it's
money.
a lot of, you're right, it's a lot of release of frozen funds.
Apparently, Gulf states are going to be in.
Again, the idea that, oh, it's $300 billion of frozen funds. Iran is only estimated to have about $50 billion of assets in frozen funds. So that is also covered by a different part of the Memorandum of Understanding. Like the lifting of sanctions, the unfreezing of funds. This is a different part of the memorandum. So it's unrelated to the hundreds of billions of dollars that are promised for reconstruction in the Memorandum of Understanding. So the idea that, oh, well, they must have hundreds of billions of dollars frozen up. No, they don't.
Involved. Private investors are going to be involved. U.S. is going to be involved.
Again, what's crazy to me is that Patrick Bet-David's over here like, private investors are going to be involved. Other countries are going to be involved. You know, like obviously, but nothing in the Memorandum of Understanding says that. None of the reporting around this says that. Where's Patrick Bet-David getting this information? He's pulling it out of his ass. He's just like making a bunch of assumptions and saying, well, I mean, otherwise, like, it'd be insane to give Iran $300 billion of taxpayer money.
It's not a check wire. We're handing it to you. Go do whatever you want to do. There's certain things that they could do to screw up even getting the money. But Tom, your thoughts. What else do you know about this $300 billion?
Well, I love the line that's in the 14 points. While ensuring a financing of at least $300 billion agreed upon by both parties for the rehabilitation and economic development of the Islamic Republic of Iran, together with regional partners to create a comprehensive plan that will be formulated within 60 days. They're saying financing. They're not saying that this is more pallets like Obama sent over there.
Hey, guys. If someone were to come to you and say to you, I agree formally to finance your education, do you think that that would mean that they're agreeing to give you a student loan? Especially if you just beat them up and you're begging them to stop? No, what's happening here is that we have committed to giving them $300 billion. I imagine that the Iranians are not very particular on how exactly that financing is obtained. But how obtaining financing work is you get money. You get money. And the world that Patrick Bet-David and his cronies seem to live in is, well, that just means that the United States is going to like bring in private contractors, and then Iran is going to pay the private contractors to do reconstruction work, obviously. And like, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Like, when the agreement states you're going to give Iran $300 billion, that doesn't mean you're going to like facilitate the meetings between Iran and $300 billion of like contract work, and then Iran is still on the hook for $300 billion. That's not how this works. That is not what happens when you lose a war.
The pure definition of ex falso quodlibet. His propositions are dog shit, and he builds a story from that dog shit. Face exhaling emoji.
Face exhaling emoji indeed. But thank you for the $20 super chat, 2D Sanctium. Very much appreciated. Accidentally clicked the wrong button.
We're talking about Gulf states. So let me just make it really simple. Do you remember everybody was upset when Dick Cheney, I mean, the United States arranged for Halliburton to go back and rebuild Iraq.
Weird.
Well, now it's all the little Halliburtons that are in the Gulf states. They're all going to get their piece of the pie. And guess what?
Hey, just real quick, the comparison here doesn't make sense because Iraq didn't defeat the United States. There's a very key difference here.
Iran can pay for it with oil. And so they're saying, Pat, it's a $300 million financing. A lot of other countries will be involved. And so it's not pallets of cash the way Obama did previously.
And what you hope, since
I'm looking at r/conservative and they are fucking dejected. Of course they are. It's like the ultimate humiliation of their entire ideology.
Trump is a construction guy, the way you build buildings is you meet certain thresholds and then you get certain draws.
Yeah, conservatives for the last decade have been shitting themselves in rage over the fact that Obama unfroze $1.4 billion in assets to give to Iran to get them on board with the JCPOA. Donald Trump is pledging to unfreeze 50 times that in Iranian assets and also give them $300 billion. It's truly, truly insane.
You don't just get the money up front if you want to be bonded. You meet certain thresholds and then you get a draw and then a draw and a draw.
You know that's how it's going to be.
I would think. Listen, Trump.
Trump
is a construction. That's his business.
That's right.
And so he's used construction throughout his presidency, and I can't imagine him rebuilding anything without certain thresholds and construction draws. And I think
there are gonna be thresholds. There are gonna be what Iran has to do to get that money, but ultimately what it comes down to is that we are giving Iran hundreds of billions of dollars. It is in the memorandum of understanding. It is in the agreement that is signed now in front of the entire world. It's something Trump has bragged about.
Those draws is going to be the dust.
Yeah, and by the way, that the key in there is you don't get any of the. So one, the Hormuz has to stay open. You cannot do anything. You have to agree to the.
Oh yeah, the Strait of Hormuz has to stay open. Just real quick here. Let me just take a look here. We gotta take a look here at one of the updates from today. Okay. Looking for the update here. Iran. Update, by the way, apparently 11 Iranian ships have sailed through the Strait of Hormuz, so that's progress for sure. But I'm looking here for the statement they made about the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, earlier today, Donald Trump said the Strait of Hormuz will be open as soon as possible, but he's also been quoted as saying that he understands if a certain toll, a certain fee needs to be charged, which is I think very interesting. Where is it? White House talks about the $300 billion plan. Iran. Where is it? I usually would have this put out there, prepped beforehand, but I did not do it for this. Yes, here we go. Iran, as of 11 hours ago, Iran will develop a mechanism for Hormuz Strait with Oman. Iran's foreign ministry spokesman, Esmail Baghi, says it will develop a mechanism for the Strait of Hormuz with Oman, adding that the two countries will exchange views with the other countries when necessary.
Guys, I just found another instance of unfrozen assets. It seems like we unfroze $150 million of frozen assets that ballooned to $1.280 billion worldwide.
Well, Sake, as we all know, the correct response to this current ongoing crisis is to let it go, let it go. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Stream is dead. It's never coming back. Just like the Disney Renaissance. All right. But yes, Iran and Oman will develop a management mechanism for the Strait of Hormuz and will cooperate and consult with other regional countries wherever necessary. Regarding the Strait of Hormuz, it has been agreed that maritime traffic will be returned to normal within a specified time. This is our own responsibility, and only we will carry it out. There will be no need for participation or intervention from other parties, which is very clearly here Iran saying, we are going to maintain control over the Strait of Hormuz. We're going to work together with Oman, but we're going to be charging some tolls. All right? The idea here that they're not is ridiculous. But Patrick Bet-David seems to live in this delusional world where, no, that couldn't possibly be allowed to stay in place. Also, Raptor Blue, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Make yourselves cozy. Folks, go check out Raptor Blue over on Twitch. Very esteemed content creator. Hope you had a great stream. But let's continue to finish this segment.
Terms. And if you don't release the enriched uranium that Trump said U.S. needs to see it, I don't want to have another country see it. I want to see it. If that doesn't happen, you're not getting that set up in place to be able to help you out. None of that's going to be taking place. Adam.
Hopefully.
I agree.
My opinion, they're never going to see that $300 billion. They could have called it 18 trillion gazillion. They're never going to see that money. Why? Because it's all predicated on if they change their behavior or not. Remember in 2016, we all learned the word quid pro quo. It's a quid pro quo.
Yep.
This entire deal is based on the premise that they're going to be rewarded for good behavior. So Iran, the biggest terrorist regime in the world, the smelly kid on the playground, is just going to overnight be like, we want to be friends with everybody. There's no chance that's going to happen. So whether this is 300 billion or 300 gazillion, they're never going to see this money because they're not going to change the behavior. It's great for marketing. Trump did an amazing job on his birthday cutting this deal. We all know that once midterms is done, I don't think Iran is going anywhere. We'll probably be re-engaged with Iran after midterm.
Vinny, I'm coming to you about UFC. What is the whole thing about plotting, FBI? They were trying to attack the drone. What happened there?
What's interesting here is that Adam's just like, they're never going to do anything good. They're never going to do anything good. But then you look at the news coming out today, and Iran has apparently agreed to destroy their uranium stockpile. Essentially, by working with the IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Association, I forget what the final A stands for, but basically they're going to work with the IAEA, and the IAEA is going to oversee them what's called down blending, which effectively maintains the uranium itself, but de-enriches it, I guess you could say. And then they can continue to use the uranium for different civilian purposes. Because, again, nothing in the Memorandum of Understanding prohibits Iran from using uranium and radioactive material for civilian purposes. Literally nothing in the Memorandum of Understanding prevents Iran from doing anything that they weren't already not doing. God, we get nothing. The United States gets literally nothing out of this entire arrangement. It's crazy.
They know they don't need it anymore.
Exactly.
Having a chokehold on the world economy is much better.
Like, they have established one of the most effective non-nuclear deterrents in world history. Like, that is what has happened. The United States fucking lost the Iran war. Also, thank you for the $10 super chat, Anime Sidekick Gal. And Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Very much appreciated. Yeah, the IAEA, the same people who were overseeing the Obama-Iran deal, it's literally just the same thing, but Iran gets hundreds of billions more dollars, and the United States gets humiliated on the international stage. It's cool stuff.
Apparently, the FBI said, and they caught, I think, a dozen and a couple more that were plotting against it. I think they were out of California. They stopped a major planned terror attack targeting the UFC Freedom event at the White House. According to reports, investigators uncovered a plot involving explosive.
Oh, they've already moved on. They're talking about the thing I already talked about yesterday. They're playing catch up with where I'm at. I'm always like a day or two ahead of these chuckle nuts. 5 years worth of missiles to achieve literally nothing. Yeah, we drained our missile stockpiles. Apparently we were firing like 3 interceptors at every single projectile that was coming at the different US assets. By the way, part of the Memorandum of Understanding involves US troop drawback out of the region, not just out of the immediate vicinity of Iran, but out of the general region around Iran as well. So I'm wondering if that means we're going to start closing down military bases in the area. It's very interesting, but like even the Patrick Bet-David boys are just kind of like, yeah, this deal's pretty bad, but maybe it's good, but it seems pretty bad, and also it really seems like they're throwing JD Vance under the bus because of this. And I just think that's funny. I think that's good. God. It's not going to happen is the thing. Well, that's the other part. Like, Adam is correct that Iran might not ever see any of this money, but Adam's incorrect in alleging that the reason Iran isn't going to see any of this money is because Iran is just too hopelessly corrupt. Adam is correct, but only because Israel is continuing to bomb Lebanon, which is a non-negotiable part of the Memorandum of Understanding. Israel has to stop and withdraw from Lebanon. Otherwise, the entirety of the Memorandum of Understanding is not worth the paper it's written on, right? So all of this is just hot air bluster theater for the stock markets, unless Donald Trump and the Trump administration gets Israel to pull back. And frankly, I don't know that that's actually going to happen, because I think Donald Trump knows that if he does force that event to happen, it's going to absolutely shatter the MAGA base. Like, that they're already precarious. You know, you got the Charlie Kirk camp, the people who you know, wail and gnash their teeth over Charlie Kirk, and then you've got like the well, I guess not the Charlie Kirk camp. The death of Charlie Kirk was really the breaking of this, but you've got like I guess the Tucker Carlson camp and the Ben Shapiro camp. You know, it's gonna get real nasty if Donald Trump, out of some kind of animal political instinct, does put his foot down and get Benjamin Netanyahu to withdraw troops. It's going to get real nasty in Republican politics for quite some time.
Is it wrong that their coping and seething gives me life?
Nope. Inject it directly into your veins. Impossible to overdose on the catharsis of seeing conservative tears. Justice for the couch. I mean, that's really who we should be concerned about at this juncture. The couches that JD Vance will take all this frustration out on, no couch deserves that. So all that being said, folks, if you got anything out of this, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment. Comments really helping the algorithm. Let me know what you think about the fact that the Patrick Bet-David crew, literally the lowest common denominator of MAGA out there, is basically nodding along like, yeah, this kind of sucks, doesn't it? I think it's very interesting. But let me know what you think. And folks, get organized, because they certainly are. Join your local Dems, kick out those corporate Democrats, get pro working class Democrats in, and make them actually work for you. You can do this by joining your local Democrats and pushing them further left. All right?
More cushions, less pushing.
Oh, I really love the SVU sound drop. It gives me so much life. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. And folks, also, do check out your local DSA. We need people to organize their local labor, all right? So join your local Dems, join your local DSA. If you need help, we can help you do that. Join our Discord, reach out to GamerG for help organizing your local DSA, and reach out to Dragonfly for help organizing your local Dems. And we can help you get started too. Like, it's scary going to your first meeting, but like, we can make it easier and we can demystify it for you. All right. The more of us that get involved, the better off we all are. So join those groups. Consider looking into Progressive Victory as well. We got a link down below in the description to help you do that. They'll plug you directly into leftist campaigns across the country to door knock, to phone bank, to do research, to text bank. We can get you directly involved in campaigns across the country. So do consider doing those 3 things and getting more and more involved in your local politics. All that being said, last but not least, check out ImogeneOlivia.com. Gender euphoric lingerie designed from the ground up for trans femmes, also tested with cis men, cis women, non-binary folks. It is comfortable, sexy, non-tucking lingerie. Go check it out, ImogeneOlivia.com. Link down in the description, and let's keep on going. Are we going to talk about dialogue today? We talked about it a few days ago, actually. Isn't there a butt I'm supposed to hit around here? Why, funny you should ask that, because of course there is. The butt that will support your local live streamer. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and do consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, and super chats, because you guys make this show possible. It's brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. Click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button, click the goddamn button, click a button, click a button, click a button. There we go. Shout out to the Vert chat, by the way. The brave users, some of whom come out of the wilderness trying to weather the destructive force of the hatred around them in the vertical chat sphere, to come for a little bit of sanity. while surrounded by mods who are just cutting
You're
down
on
the
mute.
chaff, as it were. I was on mute, indeed. Paladin Lost, thank you for the $5 dono. Valiant mods defending the few sane chatters left, like it's the fucking hub world of the next FromSoft game. And we get so many incredible comments in there. It's genuinely wild. And believe it or not, I do actually sometimes spend the time to click the little thing that hides the previous chat that got removed. And my god, guys, we're like, the vertical chatter brain rot is on a completely other level, right? Like they're out here talking in like a condescending fashion that people need to learn gematria. And man, if you don't know what that is, holy shit. Like that is a deep cut brain rot. All right? To mix your fucking political brain rot with gematria, like I just don't know what to say. Like, I'm not operating on that level. That idea truly is too high level for me. Oh god. Oh, what? I don't know what that is. It's basically it's basically, oh god, it's basically numerology, but it has like a little bit of a longer history than basic just number association. And people attribute it to like different ideas in like the Jewish religious sphere, you know? And so, like, when someone comes in and starts talking about gematria and, like, how all of your political leaders are already predestined and chosen for you, like, oh man, they are so deep. They are so deep into, like, the fucking Nazi bullshit. It's crazy. You know? Like, 9 times out of 10. 100 times out of 101. It's truly wild. I've said it before, I'm a messy bee who lives for the drama. That is why you be hanging out in the vert chat. I completely check out whenever someone unironically brings up gematria. You should. Like, unless you are talking specifically about like Jewish mysticism and like different belief systems in that, there's literally no reason to bring it up in a political discussion whatsoever.
It's not the cursed board game that in the jungle you must wait until someone rolls a 2 or 8?
You'll have to be more specific, because that also describes one of my favorite childhood board games, Fireball Island. Which I guess isn't technically a dice, it's not a dice rolling game, it's a card game, but you could still very easily get stuck in that. It's a Jumanji reference? God damn it. Can I be honest with you, chat? I've never sat down and watched the entirety of Jumanji. I feel like this brings shame upon me. I feel like it brings shame upon my family. Yeah, I am truly a
The
monster.
new gent's brain rot is slowly cascading into Lovecraftian mythology.
Indeed it is. Also, Dragonfly, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Go watch it. I'm sorry. I've offended people. I also haven't watched Zathura, which I am led to believe is basically Jumanji again, but in space. Jack, can I be honest with you? I'm not surprised. Cool. I have seen Flubber. The you know, the crazy Robin Williams one where he wants to fuck a robot. A lot of people don't remember the Robin Williams Flubber movie that well, but he really wants to fuck his robot. And his robot really wants to fuck him too. Wants to fuck a robot? Yeah. Yeah, he wants to fuck the little floating robot.
Most space-themed media doesn't feel the same after.
What is this, Sake? What have you done? What is this? It's true. Well, life will never be the same after this strawberry. You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong. Seriously, I need context. She really fucking loves strawberries, and it's hard in this sci-fi world to get fresh fruit. So it's a rare treat to get to eat fresh fruit. That's it. That's it. And also, a lot of people think she's really pretty, and so seeing her really enjoy a strawberry is like kind of sexy. That's all there is to it. It's not deep. It's not deep. Let's just I need to find Yeah, so a lot of people don't remember this part about Flubber 1997, and it shows, because some people just, they saw it as kids and they didn't really pick up on the subtext or even some of the text. So the robot scans a bunch of ladies and then makes a lady version of herself. And then goes because his robot wants to fuck him. Yeah, 1997 children's movies were a bit weird. Ayo, indeed. I memory hold this. Question, why? You know what? Fair question. Fair question. Why insert a flying robot into this Robin Williams movie about an inventor that makes a material that when you put it on your shoes allows you to jump really high? Great question. Why include this robot that wants to fuck an inventor into this movie? Genuinely, I think the answer is in the 90s it was really, really, really important to show that Robin Williams was straight. If it was a children's movie. Specifically, if it was a children's movie. If it wasn't a children's movie, then it really didn't matter. Like, God bless him for doing the birdcage.
I just wonder what the prompter did because Jewel State hates strawberries.
What?
Maybe Scott knows.
How do people who hates strawberries? They're like objectively one of the best fruits.
If an actor has to eat caviar in a movie or TV show, you want to have some fake stuff on standby because number one, it's highly perishable. It's only good at room temp for about 2 hours. One of the actors might be vegan, or the actor just doesn't want to eat fish eggs for 6 hours in a row. I've fished around a bit and found several different things you can use. This person starts with nori, puts it in a blender, mixes it with chia seeds, then adds olive oil and water. And then for color and flavor, she uses soy sauce. And it looks pretty good. You just want to make sure the chia seeds are well hydrated or it could be a choking hazard. Next up is seaweed caviar. It's readily...
This is actually, man, this guy's videos. Scott Prop and Roll is a 10 out of 10 channel. Anyone who tells you differently is just wrong. Okay?
Available online. It's inexpensive. It's shelf stable. It can sit out all day. And it looks great. And last but not least, soy sauce pearls. They're kind of like miniature boba. They're made using molecular gastronomy, also known as spherification. They're readily available online. They can sit out all day, and I think these look the best. My wife liked them so much she wouldn't stop eating them, so I had to hide them behind the bushes.
You know what? We gotta give it to him. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I want those soy balls. Doesn't that sound great? I do want to try them as well. Pomegranates, nature's crack. That's true. Pomegranates are great. Well, okay, but like peaches are highly dependent on the peach. Sometimes, like, you can get, like, when a peach is good, it's like one of the best foods on the planet, just as is. But when a peach is bad, it is truly terrible. And it feels like there's very little middle ground, you know? Peaches and asses are much the same. Oh god, okay. All right, that actually just reminded me. That just reminded me of what one of you posted in the Discord server, and it did make me think about something we've unfortunately had to spend a lot of time talking about in the past. So I'm gonna try and dig it up here real quick. There it is. All right. Yes, here it is.
Anytime someone finds
we do have to talk
I
about
was
this.
in India for 14 days back in January for a friend's wedding. Every place didn't have mango lassies because mangoes weren't in season and they have standards.
Ugh. But mango lassies are my favorite. I love mango lassies. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I bet the food was absolutely banging though. All right. So folks, this is a PSA specifically for men, but I suppose some women too, just statistically. When you take a shit, you need to wipe your ass. I know that this might seem like common sense, and that everyone, of course, would do it. And yet there is a certain type of man who refuses to not just wipe their ass, but even wash their ass. And fellas, you gotta be wiping and washing. Alright? Anyway, I saw this in the cursed channel of our Discord, and, I felt like I had to share it with you guys.
anytime someone finds out that I was engaged to a man who didn't wipe his ass, they always ask me the same 3 questions, right? 1, how did you find out? 2, didn't he stink? And 3, why the fuck didn't you leave once you found out? And I'm gonna answer all of those questions for you right here, right now. So the first time this information was brought to my attention, I was living with my best friend, her boyfriend at the time, and my boyfriend at the time. She came to me in confidence and said, hey, I just wanted to let you know that we keep finding dookies in the toilet, unflushed, no toilet paper, and it's not me. I don't think that it's you. I know it's not my man, and so that only leaves your man. I'm so sorry to have to tell you this, but he is not wiping his ass, girl. And at the time, I'm young, dumb, and I...
Guys, this isn't even like, oh, he's like, he's literally not using toilet paper after he takes a shit.
I believe that I'm in love and I found the man I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with, and so I brush it off. I'm like, yeah, it's not my man.
I am
It's
so
definitely your
incredibly
man. And he's
depressed at this turn of events. Jack has sold out to Big Charmin. A true comrade only uses it when they really need. The rest is for the glory of the nation.
Look, Big Charmin, or should I say Big Charmin, they give me what I need. What can I have nothing else to say. They give me what I need. You know, they keep me living a life of plush luxury.
saying that it's my man to cover up for himself, right? And I don't really think about it again until I get engaged to this man and we move into our own place together. And I start finding the dookies unflushed, no toilet paper. But again, I think, there's something wrong with the plumbing here because I'm engaged to this man. I think I'm going to spend the rest of my life with him. I'm in love with him. My first thought is not, oh, he's not wiping his ass. Because that would be crazy for a grown man not to wipe his ass. And it would be...
And yet, more likely than a lot of women might think. Men, it's not gay to wipe your ass. It's not gay to wash your ass. Please wash your hands when you use a public restroom. For fuck's sake, please. Why are you're walking around with shit between your cheeks? Why? Walking around smelling like dookie. Why? You don't have to live like this.
Crazy for me to believe that he's not wiping his ass. But then I start finding out that he's opting out of other forms of hygiene. Like his toothbrush isn't moving. The soaps in the shower are not moving. The towels aren't moving unless I use them. He's not brushing his teeth. He's not showering. Yuck. And then we break up because he almost punches me in the face, right? A few days after we break...
Is it not uncomfortable for him? Crying face emoji.
I mean... Sounds like he was an abusive piece of shit. So, you know, I guess I do wish upon him just an eternal dookie ass in perpetuity. But, like... Guys, if you are too weirded out by your own body to wipe and wash your ass and do basic hygiene tasks, you shouldn't be in a relationship with other people. Like, you gotta sort your own shit out first. Literally. And it's very clear that someone like that doesn't have their shit together. And, like, it makes sense that, like, they would also be more prone to taking their rage out on other people. And, like, that's... I'm glad she's safe.
Break up, I'm on the phone with his mom, and I'm just yapping at her. I'm telling her all of the things that her son did to me throughout the course of our relationship, and how awful he was to me, and she's being really supportive of me, and she's saying, I'm so sorry, I thought he had changed for you, we had a lot of these issues when he was living with us, and that's why we kicked him out, yada yada, and at a point in our conversation, his mom says to me, unprompted, by the way, Kirsten, the man couldn't even wipe his own ass. Hey, why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? Because I didn't say anything about him not wiping his ass.
Why did you say that,
Why
man?
did you say that? And she goes, well, it was an issue that we had when he lived here with us. Yeah, we would find poop in the toilet, unflushed, no toilet paper, and it led us to believe that he wasn't wiping his ass. Right, so you were gonna let me marry him? You were gonna let me marry him knowing that information? Okay, cool. So, to answer your questions, I didn't know for sure until after we broke up, right? I didn't really know for sure until his mom said that to me. Did he stink? Not the way you think he would. Sometimes in the morning I would wake up next to him and he'd be covered in sweat and he would smell like rotten chicken, but he never smelled like shit or body odor. He smelled very strange sometimes, but I just thought that that's what men smelled like sometimes. I just thought that the male body was very weird. And I know this information is probably upsetting to a lot of people, but surely it is not as upsetting to you as it is to me, and it's something that I am gonna have to live with.
Now, unfortunately, it's not just something that she will have to live with. It is unfortunately something that we all have to live with, because, folks, they walk among us. The shitters. Those who refuse to wipe. They are all too real. Now, here's a YouGov poll from 2023. Specifically about American potty habits. And let's take a look. Women are more likely than men to say they feel very uncomfortable pooping in a public bathroom that has other people in it. I think that's fair. How often do Americans sit or squat when using public toilets? Okay. All right. Interesting. Most people think women's bathrooms are more likely to have a line than men's bathrooms. Fair. Let's see. Women are more likely than men to say they sometimes converse with strangers in public bathrooms. All right, a lot of this is lining up to what we know. How many Americans get up to use the bathroom at night? How often do Americans wipe themselves or wash their hands after peeing and pooping? How often do Americans wipe themselves or wash their hands after peeing and pooping? Not and wash their hands, or wash their hands. I can't. Now, when urinating, how often do you wash your hands? 70% said yes. What? 30% of y'all aren't washing your hands after you pee? Why? Spend the handful of seconds it takes to wash your hands. You stupid bitches. Personal hygiene is literally one of the greatest innovations we've ever come up with as a species. It allows us to not die of infection. It's great. But now let's take a look at, after urinating, how often do you use toilet paper? Only 57% of you are using toilet paper to wipe yourself? 57%? Like, I'm sorry. 43% of you are walking around with piss in your pants after you're done peeing? Are you... I'm dying here. Why the fuck are you guys shitting and pissing yourselves? How often do you use wet wipes? I don't care about that one. People don't readily have wet wipes. Now, after defecating, how often do you wash your hands? Only 82% of you said that you wash your hands after taking a shit. Who are the 18% walking around with fucking doo-doo hands? Why? Stop it. Stop it. And only 86% use toilet paper after taking a shit, meaning that there's a solid 14% of the population going around not wiping their ass. Guys, 14%. American population, 2026.
I genuinely thought the teeth brushing and flossing issue was as bad as it could get. This is so much worse.
There are 349 million people in the United States. 349 million people. That means there are around 50 million people in America at any given time walking around who aren't wiping their ass. Just astonishing. Just astonishing. I just wipe your ass, wash your hands, and wash your butt. I can't believe we have to have this conversation. Guys, do you have any number? Do you have any idea how many people died prior to discovering, like, proper sanitation methods in the 1800s? People were dying right and left of cholera. It was crazy. And every time people aren't washing their hands, every time people aren't wiping their ass, you are bringing us that much closer back to that time when entire neighborhoods would just suddenly die because of a cholera outbreak. It's crazy. My God. The 1800s were goated, though. Yeah, I guess if you survived childhood and didn't die of a massive cholera outbreak due to the fact that everyone was living with shit water. It was super great, provided you didn't die of polio. All right. Anyway, that's your PSA, everybody. Please take care of your basic hygiene needs. Can't believe I have to say that, but I guess we do. Anyway, if you got anything out of this, hit the like button. Please subscribe. And also, leave a comment about literally anything you want. Organize with your local Dems and your local DSA. And I check out imageolivia.com. There are links down below. Go look at them for any of that. I'm broken. I'm broke. I can't believe I have to say this to grown ass people. A lot of you, I know, when I first started talking about this topic, wondered why does Jack keep bringing this up? It's because I'm disturbed by how many people don't wash their ass. Oh, God. Tell your local DSA to organize around getting people on bidets. True. Wipe your ass with corporate Dems or something. Yeah, if you're at a TP, do what you gotta do. I'm just done. I want out of this segment. Let's keep on going. God, I'm surprised that this is news to people. It shouldn't be, and yet it is. All right. Okay. Folks, we have now gone through 2.5 hours of this program. If you've been enjoying the show, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and consider supporting the show with those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Because you guys make this program possible. And now, I believe it's time for us to enjoy a film. Are you guys ready? Zara and Joy, thank you for the sub.
Bezos bucks. Also wipe damn asses, people.
It's true. Wipe damn asses. I went to a park event with a friend to flirt with girls as a teenager and yelled at him to shower first. Brutus Magnuson out here doing God's work. Fiona F121, thank you very much for being a member. And also, my god, Anime Sidekick Gal, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Let's fucking go! Go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. So, folks, we're about to have ourselves a damn time. Don't get me started on the trough. We need troughs must be abolished from bathrooms. I am part of the anti-urinal squad. Troughs and urinals need to be gone. Disgusting. Good night, Ransom Ballard. Get good sleep. McDonald's doesn't have contracts with meat plays, but they do have contracts with funeral homes. Man, Vertical Chat is operating on such a different level than all the rest of y'all. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. Look, the high level ideas coming out of Vertical Chat, incredible. Incredible. McDonald's is a part owner in Culver's. They're also a part owner in Chipotle. Oh shit. Oh shit, dog. The funeral home industrial complex. Oh, God bless you, Vert Chat. Never change. The trough? Oh yeah, some men's restrooms have just like a long trough. It's like if you just extended a urinal across an entire wall in one unified trough. The McRib is people! It's people! It's our Oh, God. Oh, God. You guys are great. You guys are great. All right. Folks, I haven't seen this film, but I am very excited that we get to experience this all together right now for the very first time. I present to you Dracula's angel. The Invisible Universe. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so down for this. I am locked in. Thanks, Heather Black. Is this horror? I do not know what you would classify this as. Thanks, Chillface. You're pretty cool too. I love it. I love it already.
Almost saw his face.
This is fucking art. This is fucking art, is what this is. Oh my god. Are they trying to hit her? Like, what is the physical altercation they're having?
His face.
Wake up, Laura. You're having one of those dreams again.
Damn you. Why did you wake me up? I almost saw his face.
What do you mean, his face? Just what the hell have you been dreaming about all these times?
You wouldn't understand.
This is what I understand.
Get off me! That's right. All you understand is getting it off.
At least I want to get it off with you, not in some perverted fantasy world.
What do you mean by that?
I'll show you what the fuck I mean by that.
What? What? Vampire
God
lore?
damn you, David. How dare you go through my thing?
What's going on? We used to be good together. We used to go out. We used to enjoy sex. We used to talk about everything. Now that's all gone and I find this crap.
You've been hiding your vampire lore
There's
from
no
me.
more free love, baby. This is the end. I don't care what we had. I don't care about you. LA's a drag. I'm leaving. Don't touch me. I don't want you to touch me.
I've been pretty patient. I've never treated you like all the other men did.
Why don't you just fucking put it out there, David? My father is
You tell him, girl.
the asshole I'm running from. Or toward. Dr. Freud would be ecstatic. I thought I could trust you.
You can, Laura, because I will follow you through hell if that's what it takes to make you love me.
Brave words from a surfer. Duh, dude.
Aw. He just wants to surf in New Arlington. I'm real sorry to pause. He's a surfer in Massachusetts? I'm not an expert here, but I don't think there's a whole lot of surfing in Massachusetts. The music is top tier. I want the soundtrack. What is this? This is Dracula's Angel. I have no idea what's happening. I have even less of an idea of what's happening than I could have possibly imagined like 5 seconds ago. What the fuck? Dimensional tumbleweed. Is this the Langoliers?
Yo, babe, what happened to my beer?
Turn around, my dear.
Oh shit! It's a vampire!
Don't be afraid.
I bet he's so sexy. Especially to the people who know all of his lore. This is so much better when not sober. True.
Please, don't leave. Take more.
I no longer need nor desire companionship.
Wait! I'm sorry, did he just break her neck? Please, I want more. Sorry. Oh my god, this is incredible.
If I could describe Dracula's Angel in one word, that word would be what? If I were to describe it in 2 words, those words would be wait, what?
God, the knife is stuck, too true. Also, this looks like a screen grab from like a early PS1 Cruise in the USA game. Oh, seamless musical transition. Is she here to solve the murder? Is the town gonna become Silent Hill? Blood plague takes its toll!
If it's a room you want, you've got your choice. The place.
The character models are incredible. Stop zooming at her ass. Why? Do you hate freedom of expression?
It's empty.
Oh god.
How much for a week?
$15 a day. Figure it out for yourself.
Well, my little female brain reckon that I can manage a week. Also, I want a paper.
What?
Don't believe everything you read, being that folks just love a scandal.
Yeah, just like they love friendly New England motel clerks.
You paid for the week whether you stay or not, and that'll be $25 for the paper.
Knifey Duck, I also was thinking Deadly
You
Premonition.
glommed up the bread, old man. Now, give me my key.
I'll get your key, but first put your Janie Hancock on that there register.
Right, that'll be the key to my heart.
What the fuck does that mean? That's right, it's just me and my vampire books. We'll make it work. She's from New York City. Okay, we got a Seinfeld transition. Are we going into a comedy scene? I'm sorry, there's just a castle outside of town? Yeah, sure, why not?
Alright, ladies, let's work it. Arms up. Knees up. Arms up.
Body by key.
Knees up. Come on. Let's move it, sugars. You want to excite those men? They're out there waiting for you. That move it, sugars.
Yeah, this is what
You're
excites
the
men,
job,
chat.
babies.
Work it. Work it,
Alright,
guys.
ladies. Arms up. Arms down.
Why is this going on so long?
Work those legs.
Work
That's
those
right.
legs.
You're just gonna have things swarm around you like flies, or do you want a honeybee? Come on, arms up, arms down. Push it out, push it out. Work those legs. Arms up, push it out.
Oh, God. Okay.
Arms down. Arms up.
Is this just a
Arms
full
down.
workout?
Come on, Bill. Remember, loose hips, sink ships.
Loose hips sink ships?
Blue, here comes Body by Key. Ain't he the sweetest thing, sugars? You done a good job, except for perhaps one person, and that would be Bill.
Yeah, fuck Bill. Everyone's doing such a great job, except for Bill. That dipshit. That dipshit weirdo, he keeps coming back.
And that ass waggle ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Oh God, why is Bill doing this? Why is Bill acting like this? Is he just crawling out of the room?
You've been in this class for 2 years. You think you'll ever be anything but a beginner?
Sheesh, I ain't doing so bad. At least I don't have to lift weights. I do that just standing up. I've got somebody for you to meet. She and her.
Oh my God. Also, can we just take a moment to admire Keith, who's forging all of these bodies? Keith and his freakish shoulders. Keith, why are you modeled after Hassan?
Friends have a lot of money, you know, like me. She's married to my old man's youngest brother, the one that's in cement. Next week, her ladies' club is having a mixer. Get it? Cement mixer?
So what good does that do me?
Oh,
If you're
Billy.
real nice to her, she and her friends will join your spa. Some of them are even single. You might get a lifetime membership out of it.
Oh, I'm aware of loose lips sink ships, but loose hips sink ships doesn't make any sense to me.
I don't have to sign on for life to exercise my equipment. Great job, babe.
Are we on for tonight, my big old honey bear?
Look at him! Look at him! This Igor looking Like, guy, like, oh my god. There's nothing weird about your proportions at all.
Are we on for tonight, my big old honey bear?
You know me, Denise. I never plan that far ahead. I'll let you know. But don't leave your apartment, just in case I feel like dropping in. Why don't you hit the showers?
And having what they call intercourse.
I've got some business to take care of.
Wait, why is she
that
on? Why is she high on Dune Spice? Wait a minute. What? The Kitsack Hatterack.
I've got some business to take care of. Is that the lovely lady I have to be nice to?
You've heard of kissing cousins. That's my kissing aunt.
Oh, God, Billy. You're genuinely
Auntie
disgusting.
Mandy, I want you to meet my best friend, Keith Daniel.
Auntie makes me sound so old. But you can call me Mandy.
Of course, Mandy, you don't look old enough to be anybody's aunt, but I wouldn't mind if we were almost related.
Bill.
What?
You were right. This place has a lot to offer.
What the fuck?
I think my friends will enjoy it too.
I'm looking forward to meeting all of them, and especially meeting you again.
Thank you, Keith. But I really must be on my way. I have a social function I must attend tonight.
Bye, Auntie Mandy.
Bye-bye, Tubbins.
Every second of this is just an entire roller coaster.
Huh, Keith? Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you, huh?
Yeah, and as a reward, you can come and watch me work out.
Just what I've always wanted. A total weirdo watching me as I work out. The kind of guy who likes to sit in a corner and watch. You know what I'm talking about, Billy? Would you be into some kind of situation like that?
By the way, what the hell keeps happening to your hair? Last week you had dark hair.
I was dyeing it to look the same as you.
Nobody looks like me. Everything about me is real, dopehead. Did you think a dye job could get you this rock-hard body?
No way, man. My mom yelled at me when she saw my hair. She slapped me and dragged me out to the bathroom sink and bleached it Marilyn Monroe blonde.
What the fuck?
I'll give you this. You got the tits for it.
How about if you skip your workout today? We'll get changed, go to the Hunter's Odyssey, and have some brewskis with the other guys.
Billy, stop it. Billy, this man hates you. This man is telling you to your face he thinks you're the biggest stupid fucking idiot he's ever met. Stop trying to be his friend. Stop it, Billy.
I never skip my workout. You go on. I'll be there later.
You're no fucking fun.
Mommy, can I ask him
This legit feels ableist on the film's part. It's absolutely ableist on the film's part.
It's a little late in the afternoon. I can't get you anything hot, but anything in there cold you can have. Thanks. I'm sure I could find something. How long you been in town?
The character models. The character models. Like, first of all, so much work clearly went into this. Like, someone put an actual huge amount of work. This is time consuming. But like, these character models are genuinely, like, I am baffled by them. Every new character that is introduced, I am in awe.
How long you been in town? I checked in yesterday. Where are you staying? The Sunrise Motel.
Do you mind if I come and try and eat you?
Thought you were new. I know everybody who comes in this place.
I'll have the chicken
I think you smell
salad
nice.
sandwich and just a glass of water.
You look like you could use some meat on them bones. Want something to go with that?
Some meat on those bones so I can eat it?
Don't worry. I can throw in some cottage cheese. I just have to dump it out later anyhow.
I really appreciate it. I guess I am a bit hungry. I've been looking for a job since this morning, but I'm not sure if I'll be staying. I'm a little concerned about this strange disease I read about in the paper.
I think you should stay for my dinner. I mean, dinner.
You can't believe everything you read in the paper. And I never watch the news on TV. Too much blood and gore.
The blood plague is coming through town. Can't believe everything you read in the paper, though.
I only watch my monsters. I always had a thing for Fred Gwynn.
So, you don't know anybody who's gotten sick?
Nah. Everyone I know is too damn stubborn to get sick. No luck with the jobs, huh? What you looking for?
Cocktail lounge, but so far all the openings have already been filled.
Figures. That tightwad clerk only has the paper delivered twice a week. Can you back bar or just waitress?
What? I never read the newspaper, but I do judge other people who don't have the newspaper delivered to their place of business. Anyway, would you like to get in my belly? I'd like to eat you. You smell new.
Both, but I'd rather waitress. Tips are a lot better.
I'll tell you, hon. If I were 50 pounds lighter and 30 years younger, I know where I'd go. Hunter's Odyssey Club.
Why's that?
'Cause I'm hungry, and you can eat many people there without being noticed.
Because only men can join, and they all got dough.
Oh, the castle is this lounge. You know, when I think Massachusetts, I think exactly this soundtrack.
I don't know about you guys, but
No, Keith, don't fill up on the bread. It's a rookie move. A rookie move.
I am pumped for this weekend.
I done my part. The preserve is freshly stocked.
It better be. You're that goddamn owner.
I love your
It's
vibe. Thank
goddamn
you.
responsibility. I want my arrow clean shot through that buck's head mounted on my wall, and if a doe gets in my way, that'll just be an extra added attraction.
Is this supposed to
Legally,
be a
you
sitcom?
can't shoot a
No.
doe on our private preserve, but do you really have to shoot everything that moves?
Jesus.
Oh,
Billy,
shit.
Billy, no!
Shit, damn it, fuck, Pierce, shit, damn it,
Billy.
oh, damn it, shit, fuck, Pierce, oh, damn it, shit, fuck, Pierce, god damn it, shit.
Billy,
You
no!
clumsy.
Billy! I'm crying. Oh God. Oh, oh fuck. Oh God. God, Billy, what the fuck?
The asshole. That tears it. I don't want you tagging along with me on the hunt. You'll just fall all over yourself and scare away all the game.
Ah, come on, Keith. It was just an accident.
Just get away.
I'm sorry. Is this supposed to be a Gaston and what's his face situation? Is this a Gaston and the guy the short man who's like in love with Gaston situation? I forget his name. LeFou or something.
Hey, fat boy.
Just calm down, Keith. If we can let Bill go around and chase the game towards us. Yeah, I can do that. Please, Keith.
Okay, Jeff. You're in charge of Tubblard.
Hey, George, bring
Jesus.
Bill another beer. And boss, you just gotta get me some help in here. I'm too old to be working this hard.
That's not a bad idea, Bob. This place could use a sweet young thing running around in a short skirt.
Ew. Keith is the worst.
How about me, Bob? I've got the
I really hope Keith is eaten by a vampire or some kind of cannibalistic diner lady.
legs for it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Billy.
I put an ad
Billy,
in the paper.
stop.
That's all I can do. Bring Bill another beer, please.
Yeah, look, it looks like a Morrowind character model with the Oblivion voice acting. Are they gonna go crossbow hunting?
I'm sorry, hon. I can't serve you. This is a private men's club.
I don't want a drink. I'm here to apply for a waitress job.
You just stay right there. I'll be right back.
Lickety
Just
split.
stay right there. Don't leave.
I'll be back soon. 10 years later.
Come on with me, boss. A girl just walked in about the waitress job.
Why don't you bring her over here where we can all get a good look at her? After all,
Ah, Keith, you're so gross.
As an MA native, I can say this is all 100% true.
I'm really glad that Dracula's Angel is based on a true story about Massachusetts. Thank you for the $5 super chat and the information, Anime Sidekick Gal.
oh, we're your best customers.
Boy, I'd like to jump those bones.
Ew. Billy's
If you
just
do
disgusting
that, there'll be nothing
too.
left but broken bones.
I'm Bob Hoyt. I own this place. George tells me you hear about the waitress job.
Yes, that's right. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hoyt. My name is Laura Randolph.
Have you ever done this kind of work before?
I have experience, and I really can do the job.
Wait a minute. She knows her name. What does it take? Einstein? She's got great legs. A bitchin' bod. So give the little fox the job.
Okay, honey, you got the job for now. We'll see how you do. Go with George, and he'll fill you in on the details.
God, can I just say we're like nearing the end of Act 1 of this film, and I have genuinely no idea where on earth it is gonna go. You know, like we are so far off the map of any kind of predictable narrative structure here. I am fascinated. Just saying, I've had a cold the last couple of days, including bizarre dreams. This is so much weirder than those. Literally stranger than fever dreams.
Listen, babe, I'm Keith Daniel. I'm the one who really got you the job, so remember that when I'm here.
Jesus Christ, Keith.
Thank you, but I treat all of my customers with the same courteous service they deserve.
Ha.
Obviously not your type, Keith. A bright girl. Well, we'll just see about that.
Stupid girls and their book learning.
This looks like a good place to hole up. Yeah, if Fat Boy doesn't fuck up, the deer ought to come running right through here.
Oh god, are they gonna kill Billy? Is Keith gonna accidentally shoot Billy?
When's the club gonna trash that pile of shit? It doesn't look like we're going to, at least not for the time being. What?
Wait, I'm sorry. Real quick. The suit jacket, the camo suit jacket to go hunting. This is the epitome of fashion.
Doesn't look like we're going to, at least not for the time being. What? I thought you were handling all of that for Bob. We gotta get rid of that damn thing. It's right in the middle of everything.
Are they gonna kiss?
Take it down a notch, Keith. I've run into a snag with the Felician estate. Estate? What estate? I thought they were all dead. I did too until a lawyer showed up in my office representing a Teo Felician. He says that his client is the last survivor and he has sole title to the property. What's the big fucking deal? Can't Bob buy him out? He can't. The guy won't sell. Seems he wants to live in the place, can you believe that? No fucking way am I sucking that up. He's just trying to drive up the price. Quiet. I thought I heard something. There's one over there.
Oh man, I hope the deer are okay.
I think I can get that sucker from here. Maybe we ought to try to get a little closer. You can get closer when...
You know what? I take it back. The animation on the faces actually reminds me way more of like the original Fallout facial animations. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Let me Yeah, like these guys. A little bit less detail, but like...
Your turn comes, pussy. This one's mine.
Yippee!
Oh, shit.
God damn it, Billy. Oh my god, my attention wandered for a goddamn second.
Fine.
Did he shoot Billy?
Yippee!
Oh, shit.
And Keith goes straight to jail.
My leg! My leg! Don't let him take off my leg!
You turd. If you weren't so damn stupid, this wouldn't have happened.
I was just doing what you told me to do and you shot me.
You fat son of a bitch.
Is
Jesus,
that any
Keith.
way for the great white hunter to talk to the kill of the day?
If he didn't have such a lard ass, he wouldn't have gotten hit.
It reminds me
Keith
of Ed Wink.
sucks so bad.
IYKYK, wolf emoji, basket emoji.
I actually haven't. I actually have never seen Hoodwinked. I heard it was not good.
I thought you were aiming at him. Didn't you want to mount him on your wall?
What the hell do you mean by...
Why don't we all go inside?
Cause Keith wants to fuck him. Keith wants to fuck Billy. It's the only thing that makes this all make sense.
And toast the victim.
Is she a milkmaid? It kind of, I guess so. I guess that's the normal outfit for this gentleman's club.
I still can't believe that dumb shit. If he just stayed out of the way, I would have bagged that deer.
Dude, why did you wear a fireman's
I don't know
outfit
what your
to go
problem
hunting?
is, for Christ's sake. You're already this month's venison king. It's the principle of the thing. I saw it.
He's the venison king. All hail the venison king, goes out hunting and killing things. What? You can't just have the phrase venison king and act like that's just the normal thing and not like spend time talking about what makes one the venison king. What are the privileges of being venison king?
Can be explained.
Literally, I mean, my brain wants to connect it all, though, right? That's a cute little tune. Thank you.
Shot at it. It was mine.
Shake it off, Keith.
I saw it. I shot at it. It was mine. Billy belongs to me now.
Why don't you have another beer?
That's a good idea, buddy. Also, it'll give me a chance to take another shot at that tasty piece of ass.
Keith is just utterly unconcerned with the fact that he shot a human being.
Cheeks.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Enjoy your drinks.
Yo, Laura, over here.
Is Laura's gonna kill him, right? Like, that has to happen at some point in this film.
Can I get you another round?
That's not all you can get for me, darling.
That's right. I can also bring you your check.
Thanks, Laura. Another round will be fine.
Damn it. That bitch is something else. She's really asking for it.
What does that mean? Stop
Back
being
off,
gross.
Keith. You're not hunting deer now. After all, this is a real person we're talking about.
Not like Billy. Billy wasn't a real person.
Hi, handsome. I'm Denise. Can I help you?
Maybe you can. My name is David Harrison. Do you do the hiring?
No, Mr. Daniel does that.
She is the one born to ride the worm.
He's the owner.
Is he around? Can I talk to him?
No, I'm sorry. He won't be back until Monday.
I've taught aerobics and I do weight training. Any chance of an opening?
The place is doing pretty well, and the clientele is growing. You just never know, sugar.
Why is
there
she
is something
so
else you
weird?
could help me with. I'm looking for a friend of mine. Would you mind looking at this picture?
Doesn't look familiar. She in some kind of trouble?
No trouble. Just somebody I used to know.
I wish somebody cared that much about me.
Jesus. Just offhandedly one of the saddest things to say possible. Immediate scene transition.
You go on ahead, I'll get the check.
Okay, but the next one's on me.
Laura, I need you to stay tonight and do the inventory.
Wait a minute, George. You can't expect me to finish my shift and do all this extra work, too.
Okay, how's about if I let you go now? Then you could come back and do the inventory.
Sure, I can manage that.
Keith, what the hell?
Hey, George, can I settle up?
Oh dear.
Oh, Laura. I'd like to apologize for Keith's behavior. He's not such a bad guy. He just had a little too much to drink.
I wasn't aware that Keith needed anyone to do his talking for him.
I hope there may come a time when I can do some talking on behalf of myself.
I'm sure you're very nice, but I'm just not interested.
Well, if it isn't my old buddy and the bitch.
And I'm not at all interested in your obnoxious friend.
Keith, you just have to stop talking to Laura that way.
Oh shit! Guy fight! Guy
I've had
fight!
just about enough out of you. What Laura needs is to have a real man take over.
What is happening?
You ain't seen the last of me, Laura.
What happened?
I'm sorry. We're closed. You'll have to come back tomorrow.
Couldn't I have just one drink?
Well, maybe just one on the house. I usually read my customers pretty well. You don't look like a wine drinker.
How perceptive in one so young. But my
Every character model is truly a gift. Every character model is truly it's truly a gift.
My palate leans to more sophisticated refreshment.
He looks like you'd be called Trevor. Why we got some rave tunes?
I will never fear you, for I am willing.
Oh shit, she's read all the vampire lore. She's read all the vampire lore, so she knows he's a vampire. Guys! Someone explain what in the hell I'm watching. Dracula's Angel, that's all I can say.
I know who you are, and I desire you.
Of course you desire me, and that's the way it will be. What the hell is going on in here?
Your doom!
What the shit?
Kill him, Dracula!
Put that thing down and get the fuck out of here.
Wait a minute, I thought this guy was...
I don't care what you thought. Just get the hell out of here.
I'm not going anywhere and leave you alone with this pervert.
We will meet again, my darling.
Where the hell did he go?
He turned into a
Now
tumbleweed
you
and
dummy
flew away!
bastard. You've ruined everything.
He must have run out the back door. If we hurry, maybe I can still get him. Holy shit, what could have done this?
What is happening?
Maybe it's not too late.
Bob, it's Keith. Sorry to wake you up, but we got a real problem here at the club. Well, if you just shut the fuck up and listen, I'll tell you.
I'm too late. I'm too late.
Don't worry, you'll have your chance.
You gotta give me her address so I can find out if she's okay.
Keith sucks. I
The
really hope
Sunrise
he dies
Motel?
by the end of this.
Right. I'll let you know what happens.
Just a deeply uncomfortable amount of stairs, I guess. Oh, this is deeply uncomfortable. Laura, you gotta like go run a little bit. Take some walks, Laura. I feel uncomfortable listening to this with headphones on. Okay, can we also just take a moment to really just like, Laura went to a random house and is now going down into its basement? For no reason? Oh my god. Stop. Stop. This is terrible. Girl, you're walking. You're at walking speed. How are you doing this? God damn, Laura. Laura. Does it hurt her? I don't know. What are these movements supposed to be?
At last,
She's
my
using
love,
tank
I have
controls.
found you. When night comes, we will be together.
Imagine you are imagine you are a teenager and your parents do walk in on you watching this particular film at this particular moment. How on earth would you ever explain what is happening in any way that would sound at all satisfactory? This is the fucking Silent
Laura,
Hill
it's
town.
Keith. Come on, damn it. Open the door.
I just smashed my computer.
If you don't open up, Laura, I'm gonna break the fucking thing down.
How did this man figure out where Laura lives? That's creepy as hell. Oh, he's gonna find all of her vampire lore books. She's been exposed.
Damn. What has this girl gotten herself mixed up in?
Oh, that's right. He did the phone call to get her address. It's still very weird. Okay, so he stole her shit. Billy's back.
Holy jeez. Look at these pictures. Blood and gore and everything. Of course, I don't believe this shit for a minute. Do you, Keith?
I don't know about that. All I know is what I saw. I walked in the club and there was this big dude dressed in black leaning over Laura, and I swear he was gonna take a bite out of her neck.
And the only explanation could be vampires. This is still going. There's an hour left.
Scared away the big bad vampire.
One more word out of you and they won't just be sewing up a little arrow wound. I'm going to turn you into 50 gallons of bloody flab.
With my dick.
Okay, Keith, go on. What the hell happened next?
He tore out the back door, and I do mean tore. Have
Jesus.
you seen that thing? By the time I got there, he was gone, and there was this gigantic wolf running across the field.
But you don't believe in this vampire crap, do you? So you saw a guy who's obviously very strong, and you saw a large dog. What do you
wait? An hour of what? This is a feature-length film, chat. This is a movie. You're watching cinema.
Want to do about it?
Well, maybe it's not a vampire, but either way, we've got a stray animal on the property. We're hunters. We need to track it down and kill the cocksucker.
According to this, Keith, just to be on the safe side, maybe you better take along a wooden stake.
The only wood I'll
You
be
can
taking
joke,
along.
But I'm
The only wood I'll be taking along is the one in my pants.
damn sure gonna take along some wooden arrows.
My Dracula, the one I seek.
Yes, my angel. And
She's
the night
become
has come,
Dracula's angel.
And we are together.
This morning I came to you, battered and bruised.
I have soothed your wounds and dressed you in a manner befitting my bride.
I have searched for you for such a long time. I desperately need my soul to be with yours.
Bread into toast.
I have never
I'm
in
so
my
glad you're
long
here.
life encountered one such as you. Your passion will rejuvenate me.
We must be complete. How I bear the long hours in the grave, apart from you.
It is within my power, my angel, that you can be with the undead tonight. You need not be buried to rise anew.
Oh, good. I guess.
The first kiss from my mouth is to join your blood with mine.
Oh my. How risque. Oh no,
The
she's
second
walking
kiss
again.
from my lips is to join my heart with yours.
Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, this is 100% King content. Yeah, this was very clearly written and made by someone who
The third kiss from my
likes
mouth
vampires a
is
lot.
to join my soul with your blood.
AI could never. True, Sassfire. Savor Venison King. Here comes the Venison King. On his way to
And
kill
it
something.
will seal our eternal life together.
Man, I fucking love. This vampire is just immediately the ride or die. Just immediately, like, sees her. It's just like, yeah. Instead of killing you, I guess I'll save your life. You know what? Hey, you woke up. We're married now forever. Just. Also, where on earth does this movie have left to go? We're halfway through. She's now married to the vampire and the vampire herself. Where could this movie go from here? Up. To the moon!
Jerry Keegs, we've been out here all day and haven't seen a fucking thing. I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I want to go home.
Billy, get better friends.
I told you there was something out here.
Wait, are you getting the Venison King melody from this? I guarantee you I'm not, but I'm gonna click on it anyway. No, I'm not. It's not from Shoshan the Elegant, the White Tiger King. But I can understand why you would think that there is a similarity in the melody, but no.
And by the sound of them, we'd better be damn careful. Because I think those are wolves. I thought we were gonna hunt down one lousy dog, not a pack of wolves.
Oh, geez. I was just so excited to go back into the forest with my good friend Keith, who would never shoot me a second time with a crossbow.
You gutless wimp. It's
Especially
about
at
time
night.
we had some real sport.
We have uninvited guests, and I must attend to them.
I want to be with you.
You are as yet too weak to fully exercise your powers. You will be safe here. Rest now, my darling angel.
My Dracula's angel.
Tumbleweeds are the fastest form of travel.
My God, what's that?
That's him. That's the fucker who attacked Laura.
Then we better kill his ass quick.
Yeah, the only one around here who's gonna be attacking Laura is me, Keith, the Venison King.
Way to go, Billy. Good shot. You did something right.
How dare you invade my domain?
I
Do
also
you
thought it
not
was going to hit
know
him in the
that
balls.
Here, I control the forces of nature. I could sweep you away with a tiny breath that would consume your insignificant lives into a fiery abyss.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm going home now. Bye.
No one controls me.
No law of any devil or man controls me, Keith, the Venison King. Especially not laws on sexual assault and or harassment.
Oh my god, what? I thought you were saying that was actually Billy. Oh no, he's been killed into his tumbleweed form. Oh no, she's joining a prison gang. The heart isn't in the center of the chest, though. I'm sorry, have you read the vampire lore that Laura has? If you had, maybe you'd find out that the Dracula heart is in the middle of the Dracula.
Oh, if here's your Keith, the old boogeyman killer.
What?
Shut up, Lush. I don't know for sure what happened that night, but if I'd killed someone, I sure as hell don't want it blabbed all over town.
Yeah, because we didn't get three guys together with crossbows in the middle of the night and to go into the woods to kill anybody. No, that'd be silly.
I figured you'd be proud of getting that creep. After all, he was stepping on your action with Laura.
Billy, what's going on with your outfit and your hair?
Leave Laura out of this. That's my business. Go home and sleep it off, fucker. And stay away from the club.
Excuse me, fellas. I don't mean to interrupt.
Well, you are interrupting. Who the hell are you and what do you want?
My name is David Harrison, and I was in the other day looking for a job. Oh, by the way, nice poster. But I heard you talk about Laura. I'm looking for a Laura Randolph. I have her picture.
Laura Randolph? Keith has been trying to squeeze into her pants since day one.
I told you to shut up.
Well, I just have a few questions.
Wow, hello stranger, let me tell you about all the ways my friend has been trying to sexually harass this person you just mentioned to us for the first time.
No questions. There's no job, no questions. I've got a business to run. Get the hell out of here.
Why does Billy have the fattest ass ever? Genuinely, I keep wondering the same.
Billy is built like Trump.
And I feel like it's building up to some kind of reveal about Billy. I don't know. I'm just weirdly obsessed with Billy in this film. I just want things to work out for him. I feel genuinely bad.
Here.
Boy, when he gets his tit in a ringer like this, there's just no talking to him. Come on with me, I'll buy you a drink.
The Shamrock Bar. Oh man, I love this traditional Irish
Yeah,
music.
Laura's really beautiful, but she's a little strange.
Believe me, Bill, you're not the only one who's noticed that. But I appreciate all the info you gave me, and the next round's on me.
So, Billy boy, now that you and your new friend Davy have had some of your favorite spirits, let's check the 7 o'clock news and see what's going on in the world today.
Hello. Top of the morning to you. My name's Irish McIrishson, and this is my bar, the Shamrock Bar. How you doing now? I can't do an Irish accent. Top of the morning to you. Have you heard of the news? We're all going to turn on the TV and watch the news. Probably the first time Billy's ever seen the news before. Taking a break from eating those potatoes now, aren't you, Billy? It's taking him so long to turn on the television. Oh my god.
I'm Cameron Cooper, and I'm here at the Hunter's Odyssey Club, possibly the bloodiest, most gruesome crime scene this sleepy community has ever seen. Owner Bob Hoyt has been murdered. Police say it looks like something out of a horror movie. Is that correct, Mr. Granger?
Well, as I told the police, I was coming to work like I always do. I went in to check the meat locker, and oh my God!
George Granger is the only witness to this horrendous crime. Just how bloody was it?
Well, as I was about to tell you, there was blood everywhere. It was
like a
just
plague
awful.
of blood.
I'm told you had a fight with your employer just recently over working conditions. How angry were you?
Are you willing to confess to his murder on camera?
I wasn't mad at anybody. I just needed some help, and Bob was going to hire somebody. He did hire somebody. Laura came to work, and she's great, and I wasn't mad at anybody.
Where are you claiming you were when the crime was committed?
Well, I've been home all...
Do you, random bystander, have an alibi?
All night. I get up, I come to work. That's just all I was doing.
Have the police been able to verify your alibi?
Alibi? I was just coming to work, and I went in to check the meat locker, and there was blood everywhere.
All right, now, come on down to the station. I have you at gunpoint. Also, my cameraman is here, also with a gun.
Thank you, Mr. Granger, for being as honest as you can under the circumstances. We will have more of our exclusive interview with this alleged witness somewhere in our late news, so be sure and tune in for that.
You also have the right to remain silent.
On the scene, wherever there is news or things of interest news, I'm Cameron Cooper.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Be Jesus, Bill. Isn't that something? And just down the road a piece, it's enough to put the fear of God in you. You know those folks, don't you, Billy boy?
Or, maybe I should say, enough to put the fear of the Fae in you, you know what I'm saying? Or enough to really channel your inner leprechaun.
Yes, George. I know George. And that poor dead fucker, Bob Hoyt, is just awful. I gotta get out of here and go find my best bud Keith. Now, you be careful out there, Billy boy. I feel like there'll be a banshees a lurking about.
Billy, no! Billy, there's so much room! Billy! Billy!
So, Sean, you think Bill is going to be okay?
Oh, yeah, Billy boy comes in here quite...
Why was there like a 5-second long shot of him just walking and knocking shit over, squeaking silently?
Why? What made this decision happen?
Quite often. I'll put it this way. He's an experienced drinker. I couldn't help overhearing that you have girlfriend trouble. Is that what brought you to our fair city?
How long has this movie
Yes,
been
but
running?
I'm afraid
We're at the 54.5-minute mark. It's an hour and 37.
my Laura is in a lot of trouble.
Are you suspecting she might be mixed up in the murder at the hunting club?
I sure hope not, but she is working there, and I need to find her. I would like to stick around for a while and be certain she's safe. This is a really nice place you have here. Any chance on your busier nights you might need an extra bartender? I'm very good at it, and I'm just staying right down the road at the Rose Motel.
Now that you mention it, Davy, it would be handy to have somebody close by, and you're a good-looking guy, and that would be a definite plus on ladies' night. When Irish eyes are smiling, your taste like my porn. Oh, hello, lamp. In spring, and gallant of Irish laughter, you can hear the Beatles sing.
It's okay,
when
Billy.
Irish arch. When
Billy,
Irish
just
heart.
look at the rabbits, Billy.
Shit.
Look at the rabbits, Billy.
Yankee to Stella Dick. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your farts away. Oh, one more time. Oh, when Irish eyes are smiling. Beshitches, that bartender was right. There are banshees.
What is happening?
Hey, it's you, Laura. We've been wondering what happened to you. Golly, you're all fancied up. You finally give Muscle Man a chance?
Billy, no! You're so young!
I'm Cameron Cooper with this exclusive report. It has been 2 days and 2 brutal attacks by the so-called Arlington assassin. I'm at the scene of the second attack, and police are baffled. But I am told they are looking for Laura Randolph for questioning. One can only speculate whether every one of you must live in terror, or whether this evil can be stopped.
What a great news reporter! We can only speculate whether or not you should all panic or if we could succeed. Oh well, end of broadcast. Billy's legs are still fucking visible. Oh god. Oh my god. I wanted to know why Billy was increasingly looking like the
Pardon me, Mr. Spencer.
Dune secretary.
Just want a moment of your time. Don't want to bother you, just some routine questioning.
Oh god. Oh my god. Incredible. Jack, you have to watch this with Clarice. I genuinely don't know that I can inflict this on her. Maybe someday. Maybe I'll be able to talk her into it. I genuinely can't say. Are you guys typing F's in chat because you are honoring Billy or because the stream has crashed? I need to know. It's like if Sid the Sloth was a character that wanted to fuck the Venison King.
Of course, Officer Walters. Good to see you. What can I do for you?
So I understand you knew both of the deceased, Bob Hoyt and Bill Montgomery. So what exactly was your relationship with these two men?
Good old Bob. Damn sad way to leave this world. Yes, I knew both of them, and I have some monetary interest in the Hunter's Odyssey Club. I even went on some hunts.
You can say F for Keith, as long as I
And
know
what
why you
about
guys
Bill
are saying
Montgomery?
F.
Just what was your relationship with him?
Bill. Even though he's no longer with us, I still get a chuckle thinking of him. He was the people pleaser of our group, always the buffoon.
Oh no.
Never minded being the butt of our playful jokes.
So
they were definitely not playful jokes. You were just insulting him constantly.
Help me out here. Can you think of anyone who would want to harm them?
No, not really. They were stand-up guys.
So let's...
Well, now they're gonna be lay-down guys. For their forever nap.
Get back to the basics. This Bob Hoyt was killed on the location of Hunter's Odyssey Club. And then this Bill Montgomery. It appears
No,
to be
Keith
a
isn't
different,
dead yet.
how shall I say, modus operandi. It does appear to be a different kind of killing. The first was very gruesome. The second appeared to be kind of random. So I'm not sure I'm dealing with the same person or persons unknown here.
Yes, I'm also baffled. As I said, they were two stand-up guys.
You understand I have to ask these questions. It's just part of my job. We're looking for this Laurel Randolph. What exactly was your relationship with her?
She's beautiful. She was the waitress at the Hunter's Odyssey Club, an enigma of sorts.
How long did you know Miss Randolph? Did you ever see her socially?
I never really had a chance. I tried, but she never responded. Always a determined, quest-like look in her eyes. For whom I
gave it a try, but she was never interested. Because every time I gave it a try, my asshole friend Keith kept trying to sexually assault her in front of me.
don't know.
I don't mean to get personal here, but this is a small town and the press is...
Yeah, like whomst among us hasn't seen someone with a quest-like gleam in their eye? A green hovering gem above their heads.
all over me for some answers for these and the earlier murders. Remember that poor housewife who got her neck broken and all of her blood gone?
Who could forget? That poor housewife with her neck broken. Mysteriously drained of all of her blood.
Murders are high profile. So if you see or hear anything of this Laura Randolph, could you please contact me immediately?
Certainly, Officer Walters. You know I value our past associations and will do whatever I can to help.
A classy fade-out transition. Was her name Becky Necky, officer? Oh no!
Laura, where have you been? We've all been worried about you. Did you know the police are searching for you?
I've been breaking hearts.
The police
and necks.
are no concern.
If you're in some kind of trouble, maybe I can help.
Oh, she gonna snap
The
him.
only one in dire need of help, Jeff, is you.
Why are you saving Keith for last?
What are you talking about?
You have destroyed the only one I love.
What the hell? Exactly who do you love?
Dracula!
You have destroyed my Dracula.
If you're talking about that unholy incident at the Felician Mansion, sure, I was there, but Keith was the one determined to kill him.
All who participated must die for eternity to continue. All who participated
Oh my God.
for eternity.
Oh my God.
Continue for eternity to continue. All who participated must participated for eternity must die for eternity to.
I apologize to anyone who may be inebriated and or high, because I imagine it would be pretty disturbing to see this now.
All who participated must participated for eternity must die for eternity to continue. All who participated must participated for eternity must die for eternity to continue. All who participated must die for eternity.
Why is it going on for so long? What? Oh my God! Holy shit! Oh boy!
I'm Cameron Cooper,
Oh
once again
my
exclusively
God.
at the scene of the latest attack by the Arlington assassin. An entire community is gripped in fear because it has been 3 days and 3 bodies in the grave. Will any good rise from the graves? Only time and tide will tell.
I love when the local news reports on a series of deaths / murders and the news anchor's like, well, they're dead, but hopefully something really great comes out of this. Oh God, this guy's my favorite character.
Hunter's Odyssey Club, George speaking.
George, this is Keith.
Yeah, have you heard about Bob, Jeff, and Bill?
Yeah, tragic. What about Laura? Have you seen
Yeah, just my oldest friend's dying. Like, I give a shit.
her?
I'm the Venison King, damn it.
I haven't seen her since she was supposed to do the inventory. But I gotta tell you, I'm frightened out of my pants. And what about the club? Are you gonna take over?
And pretty soon I'll be frightened out of your pants, Keith.
I don't know about that, but I got a pretty good idea who's behind this, and I'm sure as hell not waiting around to be the next victim.
His name is Dracula. This is incredible. Oh, is Keith gonna get ripped apart by wolves? We've seen the wolves. I thought they were gonna be a bigger piece of this movie.
Yeah! Get him! Or just stand there. Thought the wolves had packed it in. Is he in a car or walking or running? I genuinely can't tell. Dog, did you just walk up to a wolf while surrounded by other wolves? Did I do that? Clever girl.
Clever girl.
How come Laura... What? What?
The first touch of my mouth is to join your blood with mine.
Why? Oh shit, is Keith the real Dracula's
second touch
angel?
of my mouth is to set your heart on fire.
Is this just like a really extra way of killing him? I hope. Yeah, don't make him a vampire.
The third touch from my mouth is to send your soul to the undead.
Get got! Get T-posed, loser! What happened to his shoulders? I'm the venison king now.
I am now one with you.
You are now doomed to the hell of the never-rising undead. You will never be part of our eternity.
Oh shit!
My Dracula, you are my only true love. You were taken from me.
So, like, I'm sorry, did she just turn him into a vampire so that he could then be trapped in just like he'd be alive forever but tormented by the pain of his wound? I'm not entirely sure how these rules work.
The ancient drives led me to do what needed to be done. The door to your existence has been reopened.
What?
This ring symbolizes your eternal life and seals your promise of the never-ending circle of our love.
What?
I summon you to return to me.
Oh, she's summoning Dracula? It's the tumbleweed, it's working! It's working! She wanted to confuse the audience. She sacrificed Keith to special summon Dracula in attack position. Oh shit! Okay, so she needed Keith's undead body to summon Dracula. Okay.
We are for eternity weaved in the glow of the red setting sun, doomed by the glow of sunrise. In darkness lies our fortune, my angel. It will be ours, and we will be together for eternity. As we begin that life together, I am reborn. I believe that it is time to bring others under our control. Too long have I been alone and vulnerable, compelled to the desolation of disappointing, meaningless encounters.
I too have felt alone until now, even though there have been other men in my life.
Is this when Dracula's gonna go kill her ex-boyfriend? Because that's been, like, I totally forgot about her ex-boyfriend until right now.
We will both begin clean and new, and even if the past intrudes, we will find a way to make the past bring us closer together. And I will lay my kingdom at your feet.
I have known a couple people named Joe, it's true. The dogs have witnessed us! Haru! Genuinely very creepy. Hi. I just want to pull you out of your car. Yoink! It's a real Bonnie and Clyde situation for them.
We have spent so much time apart gaining strength, my angel, but now this precious time is ours and ours alone.
You, my beloved, have always possessed the love that courses.
Wait, who
through
was
my
that?
veins.
Just random lady?
You have found the love that bleeds only for me.
They're gonna
I
kill the
am
entire
honored.
town? Absolutely.
Your eyes, my darling, so dark, beseech me with flames.
You, my angel, have set fire to the ancient flames.
A love no one can ever tear apart.
I love thee, angel, in a fire of passion that not any person could touch or fathom.
Oh, it looks like they have a special tumbleweed where they get naked. The naked tumbleweed. Oh shit, I forgot about the Irish part. Gotta love this traditional Irish music.
David, my friend, it's a dark, dark day in New Arlington. What with all the killings and my friend Bill just right down the street. I mean, this is ladies' night, and the only ladies who I've seen are the working girls.
Right, Sean. It doesn't look like there'll be any business tonight.
You've been doing a grand job here.
I've enjoyed being a part of this place and the people.
I know you have, and it breaks me Gaelic heart to tell you that I've got to let you go. Even the regulars don't come by for a chat and a taste.
It's just as well. My coming here isn't working out. I haven't been able to find Laura, and I'm not sure I want to anymore.
Why is that?
She was into some pretty kinky stuff when we broke up, and if this is more of that shit, I can't be a part of it.
She had a vampire lore kink. A vampire lore kink, do you say? Well, I never.
It seems that you know what you're doing, but it is sad. I'm always hoping that fortune favors true lovers. I'll pay you for tonight, but I might as well close up now, and I wish you the best wherever life takes you.
I'm gonna get lost in a bottle now, so I can think about why no one ever has a leprechaun kink. All these Dracula lore this, Dracula lore that. Never a leprechaun lore. Ah! Is that the end of the movie? A leprechaun kink. Oh no, is his neck gonna get broken too? She has to kill her ex. It has to happen. But like, it's gonna happen in exactly the same way. Reminds me of Bill. Whoa! Laura!
My God. Laura, is that you?
Well, if it isn't David, my ex, what were you exactly? The trusting lover? Or the invader of my sacred thoughts?
Why is
Why are you
there a giant flower in the background?
here?
I told you that I would follow you and find a way to make you love me.
So, it would seem that you can keep at least one promise. Welcome to your hell. I have found my Dracula.
He really does exist.
I was wrong! I was wrong to doubt Dracula!
Is he part of the past of which we spoke?
Yes, my love. How shall I deal with him?
I wish you to make him part of our web of eternal life, and in this way you shall control and dominate him.
What?
Hey, wait just a minute here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I am not about to be controlled or dominated.
Take him now, my angel. I will attend to this other.
What? He's just speed walking away.
Do not run, David. You can have me, but it will now be on my terms.
David jazzercises away aggressively.
You know you want me. Why do you resist?
Jesus saves!
You will not escape for long, David. Our past will allow me to find you wherever you are.
What? Wait, oh shit, she was repelled by the Jesus save sign. Aw, hell yeah. The power of Christ compels her. Oh, the rose was the motel sign.
Driver, just a moment. You're a bit early. My flight doesn't leave till 9.
David. David. It's Laura. Open the door.
Sounds legit.
I don't think so. In our last encounter, you were totally freaky.
Don't be afraid, David.
Also, I'm pretty sure I saw you
realize
killing
what
a
I have
sex
come
worker.
to my senses, and I want you back.
If that's true, then step forward into the light and let me see you, and we can talk about what happened.
You come outside. We can enjoy the moonrise together. It will be so romantic.
If only I could believe that. But there have been so many strange things that went down.
I'm sorry.
Come to me. That's what I want, David.
No, David, you're falling for vampire tricks! Vampire tricks! Ah, David! You dumb bitch. David, you should be jazzercising away. What is going on?
Laura, why did you protect him?
Because he is my beloved dragon.
No! Laura, why? Why? Why are we rooting for this guy? Genuinely no idea. No one in this movie is a good person. David also sucked. How much of this is left? I think we're almost done. Every rose has its thorn. Oh my god. That was the end of it. Incredible. Oh my god. There are bonus scenes? I mean, it ended on a bang. I did not think that man was gonna live. Wow. Carol Carson and Brian Beasley, well fucking done. I am thoroughly entertained. And that is the essence of cinema.
incredible stuff. Oh, I've seen it, Banana Brains. There's a lot going on the YouTube channel.
Take 2. Don't be afraid. Take 3. Don't be afraid.
Waitress, take Gene. It's a little late in the afternoon. I can't get you anything hot. Gene, too. But anything in there cold you can have. Say, Jane. You look like you could... Gene, do it. Go again. Please be the one. You look like you could... I can't get it out. Darn it. You look like you could use some meat on them bones. Good one. There you go. I'll tell you, huh? Sorry. I'll tell you, hon.
I can't. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough to watch all of the outtakes of their lines. Wow. That was an entire ass journey. Wild. Thank you for joining me on that. I hope you guys had a good time. I certainly did. That was incredible. And you know what? If you want to watch this on your own, you want to watch the bloopers, here you guys go. I'm going to link it here. Also, Dead Domain has a video going over it. But do show it to your friends, your family. You know, check out the bloopers, all that stuff. I like, genuinely, what an incredibly unique experience. I've seen a lot of bad movies, like a lot of low budget bad movies, and this one was definitely low budget and bad, but also wonderful. It was just so wonderfully weird, and I love human beings and humanity and art at its weirdest, and this hits that sweet spot exactly right for me. Show it to your friends and family. Yeah, show it to your kids on movie night, you know? This is something where you show it to your enemies. I just... Wowee. Here's Dead Domain's essay. Check that out as well. For real, no AI in sight, right? Like, if this was made by AI, it'd be pointless garbage. But the fact that, like, people cared about this and, like, made it happen, like, it's a Herculean effort to make any kind of video happen. And they put in the effort to put together an hour-and-a-half long film. Like, I respect that. I respect that, and honestly, this was weird enough to justify our time. The truly terrible movies are the ones that can't justify themselves. And I feel like I received an incredible treat. So thank you all for experiencing that with me. It really is amazing. It really is fun. I do want to know Like, what an interesting choice to leave David alive at the end. I think his name is David, right? Even though my brain is now fried. Oh, my brain is gone. But like that was a lot of fun. Wouldn't mind seeing like a reanimated project, right? Wouldn't that be kind of cool? This was so refreshing after only ever seeing Slop for so many years, right? All right. If you guys enjoyed that, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment, do the things, and you know, let people know about the stream.
Go. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn
Project Hail Mary is awesome. I'll check it out. Haven't seen it yet.
Click the button. Click the button. Click the button. Click the goddamn button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button. Click button.
Hell yeah. Think there will be a sequel? Probably not. It released 12 years ago. I haven't seen Project Hail Mary. I don't have a whole lot of free time outside of prepping this show, sadly. But goddamn, that was fun. Will this be a segment or nah? It might be a segment. Maybe if it might take a while to like show up on the wider channel, but I see no reason why it wouldn't be unless there's some kind of content ID issue. Just might take a bit to go up. Nocturnal 8999, thank you very much for the gifted membership. And now we are well on our way towards some Rudyard content. And I think if you had a second channel, this would be perfect. Yeah, but like I don't think I'm big enough yet to justify a second channel. What was the movie I was working? Dracula's Angel. Here's a link to it if you want to watch it. And of course, you can always watch the VOD here. Also, you should title it You're Not on Acid. Rudyard Brainrot is my jam. It's going to be a good time, I'm sure. It's the Rudyard and Civil Wars. All right. I am going to go to bed because I am sleepy. When I get back tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a relatively laid back chill stream, but we are going to be talking about, again, the Minnesota indictment. More stuff kept coming out today, which made me want to gather some more info. Got a couple inside scoops on different people swept up in the FBI raids in Minnesota. We'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about the New York 13th debate. And we'll have some fun tomorrow. We'll have some fun. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed the show, and keep it sleazy.
rat is this. Normal rat's like this. That's a normal rat. 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 Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Point the wire, 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 point the wire. You are now a normal rat. Normal rat's like this. That's 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 a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Point the wire, 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 point the wire. You are now a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Like this, like this, like this, like this. That's a normal rat. Like this, like this, like this, like this. Sniffs. Point the wire, 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 point the wire. You are now a normal rat.